I'm sad. Oh, I'm stressed. Oh, I need to take a month off. That's why. Dang it, Mish. Which is stupid because... interesting. Interesting. Hello, colony. Oh. What is wrong with me? Alright, Mish, what cookie jar would you like to take from? Smut, please. What happened to not wanting to force me to only owe things? Oh, that's right. I have to take time off. Okay, wait, hold on. Where are we relationship-wise? Our friendship with Tangent is high. Our friendship with Dis is high. I wonder if there are activities that we do now for our relaxing that will stop guilt tripping me. I'm gonna owe another smut game before I've even finished this smut game. Okay, there's no one to talk to. So I can rest. You know what? We haven't done this in a while. We haven't had a rest inside the lounge. Mostly because we've been working on increasing friendships. Okay, how do I do... I think... Hold on. Wait, but I was also trying to consider... No, well, that doesn't matter. I'm taking a break, not... relax on the walls. Bam. They don't call it the jar of shame for nothing. You and Dis make up a game that involves counting the number of people walking through the gates carrying things versus empty-handed. Then it's with hats versus without hats. Then it's wearing yellow versus not wearing yellow. It's a pointless game, but it passes the time. You fill the gaps with idle, meaningless conversation. What's this one? Ink candy. No. Yes. You finish it twice? Which leads me to believe there's a level of New Game Plus. Ooh, are we in this season? Wait, where are my sticky notes? Hold on. I have sticky notes for... Okay, I don't know when... Wait, no one's birthday is in the glow, right? We've never spoken to every... Well... Oh, wait, but we can give gifts still. Nem fiddles with her personal defense blast cutter. Never thought I'd actually be using one of these, she says quietly. Guess we all gotta be ready to defend ourselves now. And you like this. Right? Yes. Do I know what you like? Oh, now I have to make a whole new thing. Wait, no. Likes cakes. Well, do I have cake? I don't. Do you like all food? Oh, you... Well, no, you are not. You do... Okay, uh-huh. Well... Let's see, anybody over here? Ooh. What do you like? You like flowers and roots. Okay, I only have flowers. Cal looks troubled as you enter the gardens. Do you hear that? He asks, cocking his head to the side. Usually all the critters make more noise than this. I wonder what's going on. Oh, that's right. We're gonna have something sad. Because something sad always happens. You wanted to see other stuff? Oh, okay. You like food. Right? Yes. Papa. Oh. Oh, I can't go that way. Okay, that's just mildly misleading. Slightly my own fault, but you know. Let's see. Oh. Dis looks up at the dark sky, illuminated by the fungal glow coming from the forest. Do you think it's going to make a difference, he asks, not looking at you. The soldiers, the walls, the explosives, they're going to keep coming harder and harder until we're all dead. Hi, Pidge. What do you like again? You like medicinal roots, but I don't know what you dislike. I think that you're indifferent towards the flower. Let's see if you like the fruit. You do like it. Well, I mean, you like it enough. Okay, and then I imagine most people are gonna be inside during glow. Oh, I don't know why I thought that was something I could grab. And then we're not allowed to go outside, even though there's something right there. What will we do in the month of glow? You spot your dad standing stock still, his eyes closed and head tilted to listen. Hey, Gooseberry, he says, recognizing you just from the sound of your footsteps. Have you ever paid attention to the planet during glow? It feels different. He blinks his eyes open. It's like a hum. He continues, maybe from the plants. Heck, maybe the wormhole. Help with the animals? Yeah. Aww. Your dad is running some kind of test on the Trippets. He's playing different chords and trying to see if they have language or just making instinctive animal calls. You help him by holding up random objects and trying to determine if their sounds map to any understanding of what they're seeing. They're either saying kill all humans or Linguini sports ball, your dad says, staring at the readout on his holopam. I just can't be sure. Oh, thank you for the hydration. Just because you're not allowed doesn't mean you necessarily... Oh. Open the doors. Just kidding, that's not where the door... Wait, where's the door? The door's this way. If I go like this... Wait, I grabbed it still! Fine. Linguini. Okay, what do I want to work on? I feel like... I can only do combat, I think, here. But I would like to up my empathy. And let's see if I can get more kudos. So let's try some tutoring. Because this gives me empathy +1, plus reasoning, which I'm already pretty high on. But really what I want is the empathy, so we will do it. Nugget has an exam coming up and has been doing terribly in math skills all year. If she doesn't pass this, she's gonna flunk the whole class. You put 3 candies on the table, then move 1 to the side. You ask if she has 3 soy sweets and she gives 1 away. What does that leave? Nugget grabs all 3 sweets and stuffs them in her mouth. None! She laughs with her mouth full. She just doesn't have the patience for this boring rote memorization. She needs the right motivation to care about doing these assignments, but can you figure out how to make learning fun for this kid? 75. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, feels like this is the one to use now. For that. And if I want any bonuses, I should use this. But if I want to keep that for a potential gem card, then I should just suck it up. Let's see. Did I get it? I didn't get it. Ah, I don't have a... Oh, wait. Sorry, I don't know how to count. Nobody look at me. I need it too. Ah, oh, I see. Hold on. I was just checking. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Uh... Oh, but then that would make it 8, 9. Or sorry, I would just make it 9. So I'd lose one. '80 stress is wild. I don't think this is possible for me to succeed in. Uh... Oh, I see. Okay. I need 12. Wait, that didn't change anything. I don't think I can win. Without using all of these. But this isn't a straight. So it won't help me. I can't move this one. Is this winnable? Real question. If I change this to a blue card, will it be an additional 2? Because it's not... Oh. Oh, I'm hiding the current count. Oops. I'm at 48 out of 54. I'm at 51. I'm at 52. I did it. I just used every single card I owned. You've worked with Nougat enough to know that she needs to be able to apply her hollow learning to something in the real world. So instead of trying to teach her from a textbook, you take her around to all the places in the colony where people use math in their jobs. Aunt Anne tells her about doubling recipes for cooking. Cal teaches her about measuring a field. and using it to find out how much fertilizer he'll need to shovel. And Mars shows her an easy way to calculate how many kudos you'll need to cover buying things in the depot. When she's not bored, Nougat is actually super smart. She's able to do far more complex math than she should know at her age. Well, yeah, Nougat says. But when you compliment her on her math skills, but that stuff isn't math. It's just knowing how things work. One day she'll realize that math is how things work, not just boring old textbooks and endless formulas. But for now, letting her do it her way seems to be the right strategy. Can I ask you something semi-personal? Yes. Will I answer? Who could say? Increased wait. Chief Engineer Instance can't believe you managed to get through to Nuggets. She's so impressed that she gives you a kudo raise. I want an empathy raise. Can I get an empathy raise? Oh, and I got a bonus with Nomi. How did you come up with being a granny? Oh, so when I first got on to Twitch and Discord, everybody that I was meeting was very young. They were like early 20s, and I was very much not early 20s. And so it made me feel really old. And then someone as a joke said, yeah, you're like 55. And then I took that and then made a joke and said that I was a grandma. And 55 and grandma stuck. And I kind of went with it. Ta-da! Oh, good. Nerdy acting like we haven't met. When I came here first, I thought you were an actual grandma, but after being here for a while, I'm like, no, I am. I'm getting pastries to deal with this trauma. Sounds good. And of course, I did trick people, and I felt really bad. There are people, like, I don't like it when people talk about my age. So when people ask me if I'm actually 55, I just say yes. I just say yes now. Like, if you know, you know, and if you don't, then you don't, and you don't get to. You know? That's why I didn't ask it like that. You know what? I appreciate that. This sound is terrible. I'm gonna continue reading this. Hi, zombie! I did accidentally trick Ari. Have I played poker before? Not really. It's not something that has appealed to me. I don't care about people's age as long as they're of age, I guess. Well, I'm definitely of age. You're relaxing in your quarters with your dad when you hear the colony siren. The enemy is here. Your dad looks up from his novel. Huh, seems early this year. We should head to the shelter in the lounge. I love how nonchalant he is. He's like, yeah, all right. Yeah, okay. Let's go, I guess. It doesn't seem like a random question. It seems like it's related to the card game that we play. You've been drilling on new evacuation procedures for the past month. There's no need to be a hero now. There are so many new soldiers from the Helio. Yes, but I want to see. You muster with the rest of the defense force at the gates. Rhett and Lum are arguing about what tactics to employ. Lum keeps trying to rally the soldiers with a heartening speech about giving it everything they've got, all the drones, all the explosives, and Rhett keeps cutting in. We don't need to take any big risks, Rhett insists. It's a smaller attack and we have more than enough class rifles and turrets. We should save our resources for when we do need them. Agree. Why do things halfway? Lum exclaims. I don't know that that's halfway. I feel like he's suggesting going to 200, and he's suggesting to do like to the point like of like only as much as you need. We need to get in there and kick their butts back to the goo they came from. We need to show people that we have everything under control for morale. Rhett tries one more time to wrest control of the forces back from Lum, but Lum cuts him off. Fire the explosive rounds, he orders. Arm the charges. Shells scream through the permanent night, followed by explosions. By the explosions, you feel vibrate through your boots. The Helios are unfazed, but you and the other Stratos guards exchange nervous looks. You hear yelling, then another boom as the secondary explosives detonate. The baying of bloodthirsty animals reaches your ears, then... Lum holds his finger to his earspeak. Great work, just the stragglers incoming. Open the gates. Lower the globe! Okay. Let's see. This is this. So it becomes a 6 there, but I don't have a 5. But what I could do is this. That's acceptable. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. I only need 8. What's this? Ah. If this is the highest value? I mean... If I do this... Okay. I'm just curious. Oh, get out of here. Oh, get out of here. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2. That's 21. This is 25. Oh, I didn't get any stars. I did terribly. Oh, well. Oh, this does give me +4 for combat. Okay. So that's kind of nice. You face off against a lesser Xeno, some kind of finned semi-aquatic thing already half dead and limping doggedly through the gates. It's almost comical how easy it is to stun and kill it. By the time you're done, the other soldiers have dispatched the rest of the creatures. Smoke drifts in from the battlefield from the explosions, an acrid scent of triumph. After the attack, Lump gathers everyone in the lounge and holds a big celebration for the soldiers. There's feasting and drinking and songs of valor. And as the party goes on long into the night, some drift away in pairs or more. How old are we? Mars and Rex keep the dance going. Even Nem seems to relax, especially when the other cadets invite her to drink with them. Tonight, everyone seems convinced that this victory means the colony will be safe forever. Maybe it will be. You sure want to believe it, too. Golly. Early quiet. Oh, this is my birthday time. I'm 16 now. We boosted our French, to 90. 45, 49, 10, 10, 10. Okay, okay. +12 food, okay. Alright, does anyone want to talk? Also, where's your birthday? Early dust. I think I'm the only quiet season baby, right? Oh, my bad. Early what? Oh, I don't know when yours is. Do I have... Oh, No Me is right here. Mid-wet. Okay. There's one more person I haven't met. Nomi Nomi. You find Nomi Nomi in the lounge, flanked by 2 hollow screens and doodling in a sketchbook with real paper. One hollow screen is playing an animated kids show, while the other is a wall of text that looks like it might be a translation guide of some kind. Nomi's attention moves between the 3 easily. Whoa. When they see you, they jump in, quickly close their hollow screen, sitting up straight and clutching their sketchbook to their chest. Oh, hi, Solana. They giggle, rubbing the back of their head charmingly. How you doing? Nomi relaxes a little, breathing an exaggerated sigh of relief. Good, because I really like cartoons. Ah, they're so cute. Look at this little face. Oh, they're adorable. Oh, their style is so cute. Nomi sets the sketchbook aside and looks around conspiratorially. I thought you were gonna bust me for jailbreaking my holopad, they said. Oh, they say. All the Helio kids have restrictions on what we can watch and for how long, but you guys have so many more cartoons than we had. Nomi throws their arms in the air. Like the first season of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. What? You know what? I'm gonna say I love that too. What? Nomi cries, slapping their hands to their cheeks. Really? It's the best cartoon ever made. What else has schoolgirls who look like aircrafts from the waist down battling evil aliens while dealing with the stresses of high school life? You have to agree, you were pretty fond of the arc in the 3rd season where Kamiya and Otoko disagreed about whether Haruka could truly be considered a hyperjet if she was part helicopter. Oh, what could that possibly be referencing? That reminds you of something? Yeah, me too. The Helium Media Archive only had season 2 through 9, and only 3 of the OVAs, Nomi says, puffing her cheeks out. I can't believe in the 4th OVA, Flight Captain Yumiko gets captured by the aliens and brainwashed into thinking she's been an alien sleeper agent the whole time. Everybody say goodbye, Koopa. Have a good day at work, Koopa. I'm not mad. I don't watch niche anime like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not a niche. That's not a niche anime. Stop referencing a niche anime. Sailor Moon. Referencing Sailor Moon. Very niche. You still haven't seen it though? I've seen it a few times. I very much like Sailor Moon. Oh, well, I guess not anymore. But my usual phone case before I got this phone was Sailor Moon. And it has been for years. And then I was like, I'm gonna get a new one. And then I was like, I'm gonna get a new. I only know like 2 people. Is it Sasha and I? Are Sasha and I the ones you know? Yes. That's actually so funny. I know 3 people have seen it. Am I one of them? But I wanted to change my phone case, but then I also really struggle with change. I struggle with change and apparently using my brain. 2.5 people is wild. And I want to change it because I want to incorporate some of the things that I like now, but also I hate change and I don't want to change it, and I still really like Sailor Moon, so I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, there's gonna be a break in like 20 seconds, so I'm going to scoop us over here and turn on the tunes. And then I'm gonna be back after the break. Sorry, I got lost in the sauce. The sauce being reading. I don't know how long you were waiting. Ugh. The toxic book I was reading is becoming less toxic. So I'm becoming more interested in it. What am I reading? Oh. What a good question. Ooh, I really liked You and I Are Polar Opposites. I'm excited for the season that comes out in July. And also the author. What romantasy is it? It's a webtoon. And then also the author has another anime coming out this season. So that's 3 seasons in a row for that author, which is exciting. I was curious how that sentence was going to end. Could have gone either way, really. Well, I was talking to Sasha about it last night, and I said I was reading a new webtoon, and it was feeling a little toxic. And if it was just going to be toxic, I was probably going to lose interest, because... I mean, sometimes toxic relationships, like between characters, can have like kind of funny-ish dynamics depending on the level of toxicity, and how they interact with each other. But it was feeling too toxic, and I was like, "Rah." I like the anime of Can I Ask for One Final Thing? I mostly liked it. There were aspects of it that I was just like, I'm excited for the season. Mish, have you watched 4 seasons? Sorry, I was getting my bongo cat stuff. I have no chill. What aspects were they? I think I just struggle. And I know that it's not realistic of me to dislike it because I know that characters like that are diverse. But I'm not a huge fan of characters, like, female characters that come across as being super strong and powerful and, like, and then just kind of being all teehee blushy for for certain types of interactions. I'm just like, and it just felt kind of like uncharacteristic. I don't know, but sometimes anime doesn't do a very good job of... Do I mean Agents of the 4 Seasons? Yes, I do. And yes, only the first episode came out. I like it a lot. But I know that it's not like... I know that strong, independent, powerful, whatever, female characters aren't only, you know, one way. I know that they can have emotions and stuff. But I think, because there are, I don't know, sometimes an anime and even sometimes a manga, especially if the manga is an adaptation from a light novel. Oh my goodness, that's so many. Don't... Telegraph sounds weird. Don't portray all of the information properly. I need to do, like, for example, if you read the light novel for Apothecary Diaries, I think that the characters and the dynamics with some of those characters is slightly different. I think that the anime did some fluffing in some aspects, probably to appeal to anime watchers. I haven't actually done a comparison between the light novels and the manga, which I do want to do, because I'm curious about all the different changes between those two things. But I'm worried that if I I'm worried that if I go into it with that thought in mind, that instead of reading and enjoying it, I'll treat it like I'm like doing some sort of like research thing. I'm like, all right, let's do a full, and I don't have to do that, but I also kind of really want to because it sounds really fun. But I also want to enjoy it. I also don't want to watch the anime and go, huh, interesting. That's not the relationship here, or huh, interesting, they didn't have this, like, you know, or, oh, interesting, they left out these very important thinking pieces. And I do know that when you move from a book, even manga, to anime, sometimes when you do those kinds of adaptations and you're changing the media so heavily that it's hard to have those kinds of things. So it's really hard to really properly portray what characters are thinking sometimes because they don't have those thought bubbles or those like little descriptors in a novel. But it does irritate me a little bit because I do think that it ends up kind of reflecting poorly on some relationships and then also sort of flips the dynamic in reflecting too positively for other relationship dynamics, if that makes sense. Anyway, I've already started doing some deep dive research. Delicious. Ooh, wait. Oh, there's a new anime that's supposed to be coming out that's supposed to have similar vibes to Apothecary Diaries. So I'm excited. Also, there's another. Okay, I need to calm down. Uh, there's also. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna keep going. Kate, what is it called? Raven. Oh gosh, what is it called? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I think if I just cheat and go Raven anime. Raven of the Inner Palace is, I think, came out at a similar time to Apothecary Diaries, and the people. So you know how like sometimes there's like fandom A and fandom B, and sometimes there's crossovers, and sometimes there aren't. Like there is no crossover in terms of people in the fandom. Hi, Latte. Uh, the people, Miro and I watched Raven of the Inner Palace because we enjoyed Apothecary Diaries, and we wanted some similar vibes. So we watched this, and I saw a whole bunch of reviews of people being, yep, I knew it was coming, super upset that Apothecary Diaries was coming out at the same time because it ended up ruining the success of Raven of the Inner Palace. And I disagree because I just think like objectively, I just didn't think that they were like they had a lot of similarities, but they also were super different. It ruined itself. Yeah, I think that any issues that the Raven of the Inner Palace had were issues that it made for itself and weren't, and it wasn't ruined because of another series. But another series that I think that everybody should watch and that I super loved is everybody should this one. Everybody should watch that one. I freaking love that one. And I just swear nobody was watching it when I was watching it, and I was just so hyped on it. Oh, I wanna read everything. Ugh, I wanted to. I'm so sad. So I don't think I got my organization for my anime watching set up until after Ascendance of a Bookworm came out, and by then and my main focus when I watch anime now is to try and focus on the anime that's coming out, and if there's time, then I like to do like a backup, and then usually on my New Year's binges, I will try and find a show to. You watch 2 episodes and enjoy those 2 episodes. Watch more. Watch more. Watch many more. I don't know why I'm talking to you like that. I also have so many. I can never die. Mish, I feel so connected to you right now. Oh, what day is it today? Today's the 1st. So that means on Friday, I'm supposed to get a bunch of my books to come in. And by books, I mean manga. So. Stop ordering. No. I will not. I'm done with all my anime. My buddy is. Your buddy is sick of anime? I don't understand. Think of how sad your TBR is. I'm a mood reader. So, my TBR. is never full. I'm just turning around and looking at all my manga. I need to get more of the light novels for Apothecary Diaries. You're reading like 6 books at the same time? I think right now I'm being super lazy. Well, I have one book that I've started and I'm pretty far into, but a friend gifted you the first volumes. What a good friend. We only been watching anime daily for 4 hours before bed for, whoa, 4 hours. Actually, I do a lot of anime watching on Saturdays, but it's different groups. I think the most we usually watch is 2 hours at a time, and that's, I think, yeah, Fanta, that's about 2 hours, right? Give or take. I didn't hate the Demon Batman voice. I wish I had 1 more time, 2 better discipline, 3 better focus to go along with that imaginary discipline. See, that's why I'm super scheduley, otherwise I would do nothing. Generally, yeah? Okay, that's what I thought. Also, at first I thought you were telling me that you wish that my demon voice had more time. No, it's super good. Live Insomnia, and he's an American, so my bed is his brunch time. Ah, nice. Are you gonna watch anime by yourself now? Surely, right? Oh, hey, it's April. You know an anime you gotta watch in April. Who was it that suggested watching that anime yesterday? Somebody in who used chat was like, you should watch Your Lie in April. And I was like, that's a wild recommendation. Still can't grasp the concept of staying awake for 40 plus hours. Ugh. I haven't seen that. Is that super sad? Who could say? You should give it a try. No, you trick me. No, it is, it's like, I'm glad that I watched it. I enjoyed my time, more or less. But I won't watch it again. Like, if we were to host it or something, I'd be like, no. No, thank you. I did my time. I watched it. I liked it. Never again. But, like, there are some shows where I'm like, I watched it, never again, negative, and I watched it, I'm never watching it again, positive. Like, for example, that golf anime is I watched it and I'm never watching it again, negative. Oh, I heard the Abyss anime is sad. I feel like there's new anime news for that show too. I'm so good at playing this game right now. Who am I, PP? That golf anime lives in my head. I heard it's heart-wrenching. Sometimes my TikTok will be like, hey, would you like recommendations for anime that break you? And then and I'm pretty sure that's one of the listed animes. And I was like, I want to, it's on the list. It's on the list, but you liked Blue Lock? I also like Blue Lock, but I haven't finished watching the whole thing because I was watching it with Koopa. Heart-wrenching is understating things. It's a brutal show. Blue Lock was good. I heard the second season's animation was rough. What's the golf anime? Ever. I actually don't even remember what it's called. Like, you could say it and I'll be like, oh, that one. Birdie Wing. Is the main protagonist named Birdie? That's really funny. I like that a lot. Listen, I think that I really enjoyed it for like the first half, and then in the second half, I think I just felt really annoyed. Which is wild, because I usually love sport anime. I was thinking of Blue Box, the romance anime where the guy plays badminton. I need to finish that season so that I can be prepared, because I didn't finish the first season because the second season is coming out. And I need that to emotionally destroy me as well. And that way I can look at TikToks of Blue Box. Anyway, I have zero desire to watch Blue Lock. I do not care about... Oh, you don't care about soccer? Well, I love sports anime. Aggressively. But to close anime out, we need more comfy vibe anime like Farming Life. What's a comfy one that I watched recently? I'm trying to think and I can't. Birdie Wing, the story of how I overcame my fear of golf balls and became Birdie Supreme. Freerun is pretty comfy. But if you're angry and you only like shonen that has aggressive amounts of fighting, you probably won't like it. No, like a proper American, I don't care for... Wait, is that a stereotype? I thought that Americans loved soccer. Delicious in Dungeon is also really good. However, I feel like Delicious in Dungeon is gonna, like, the depth of Delicious in Dungeon is like the Poison Girl show. I don't know. I feel like it was kind of emotional. Kicked from a hero's party, I became the best golf. Stop it. Kicked from the hero's party is the... Oh. I continue. Oh, that's right. Wait, Nerdy, I had a picture I had to send you. I think. Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Well, it's on my mind. Where are you? There you are. If you like Freerun, you might like the world of Leadale? Oh! Campfire cooking! Campfire cooking is also super comfy. Like, ridiculously comfy. And also, like, good, like, characterization, and it's fun. Yes, Mish, you have such good taste! Soccer has not been very popular historically in America, although it's getting more popular these days. Apothecary Diaries, I forgot the name. I knew what you were talking about. Unsurprising, I watched all of those so far. Nice. Do you like... Does that count as shoujo? I'm pretty sure it is. The Polar Opposites anime is really good. It's so funny. Ugh. It's so cute. I love it. It's great. I think that's like a really good, like, fluffy kind of... Yes, Mish. Also super good. Mish, I like your taste. The fate... Okay, no. They are so good. They're fantastic. I like how I commented on how I was just sitting here talking about... Also, have you guys seen this one really cool anime? It's called Edge Runners. Oh, is that the cyberpunk one? If not popular... It is? I haven't seen that, no. But Mira watched it. Deaf, not heartbreaking, obviously. Cyberpunk always has a happy ending. Oh, is it canonically not a happy ending type of genre? It's a couple of cuckoos. I think that I've heard of that. Have you seen Not Allowed... What is it called in English? Not Allowed in Another World? No longer allowed... I'm just gonna put anime. No longer allowed in another world. Boom. I basically had it. Polar Opposites is great. Also, a show that the dub is super good, much like... Oh, I have not watched the dub for Polar Opposites. You haven't seen it? Oh. Okay, so... I really like... when I first started watching it, I was like, I don't know. And then it felt like it was basically making fun of isekais and kind of like video game-ish aspects too. And I really liked it. I thought it was really interesting. It's on your list? Yeah! Okay, hold on. I have another one I want to see if you've watched. What is it called? Barakamon. Yeah. Also, a pretty soft, fluffy show. Very funny. I liked it a lot. It's very delightful. One of the directors of the upcoming season 2 of Edgerunner says that it's going to be even more heart-wrenching. That's wild. Didn't I say to make my abilities average in the next life is also pretty fun? Gosh, that sounds like the name of, like, 100 different isekais. Like, what is an anime that came out, like, yesterday or something that I'm not sure if I actually like? I thought that it was gonna be a parody, and then now I'm like wondering if it's just gonna be like sus. The strongest job is apparently not a hero or a sage, but an appraiser. Provisional. That's the title. Yes! Less than a week! I'm so excited! Oh, it's didn't say it. I saw that title. Yeah. I don't know. It could be good and funny, or it could be playing under the guise of being a parody but being sus. So, can I drop the title? Hold on. Let me click on this. Can I? Okay, of course not. Why would you have... Oh, wait. I'm just gonna... This job is apparently not. And then let's see if it'll show up. Ah, it does. Copy. First episode came out... What day did it come out? Oh, I already exited. My bad. I meant to go back and I just exited the window completely. The first episode came out yesterday or the day before? What day is it today? I don't even know. April 5th? That's tomorrow. Wait, no, it's not. That's in 4 days. Leave me alone! Do you like how I keep opening and closing this game? Let's see. Where am I? Oh, I wonder if Atelier comes out for you. Am I procrastinating? No. I'm excited to talk about anime. If a show has a ridiculously long title, I immediately lose interest. I try everything. Clear readers, hello, welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? Oh, I've been fun. I use a website for tracking my episodes. It might just not be up to date. I also use a website to track my episodes. Right, Mish, stop talking to me about anime. You have to do work and I have to play this game. It's something else. Yeah, because it sounds like an anime that that's been made a million times, because they all have like really similar titles and they're very similar in what they do. Sometimes junk food isekai is really good, and sometimes it's like... What do you mean? Backstabbed into backwater dungeon. My trusted companions tried to kill me, but thanks to the gift of an unlimited gacha, I got leveled. Hey, wait! I know that! I know that! I know what that is! I stopped watching it, though. I think I watched 1 or 2 episodes, and I was like, There, I hope you had a super wonderful stream. Thank you so much for the raid. You just beat a boss. On your 3rd try. Whoa. Dang, you're a gamer. That's impressive. That's super impressive. If you need to raid and run, take care of yourself, all that jazz, please definitely feel free to do that. I'm pretending to play this game, but really I'm talking about anime. Players are certified sicko. Positive. I don't know why that's so funny, but it is. You love this game? Excellent. So far, I'm really enjoying it. And definitely focused very hard on it. In my defense, they brought up anime. So, it's not my fault. Also, the idea of watching a show and not seeing the first season, how old? 16, I think. Or, well, I think I'm 16 mid quiet season, but it says 16 now. I thought it was either Worthless Appraiser class. See, there's... And it's wild because appraiser is a very common thing that's used in Isekai. Nomi shrugs and pokes one finger into their cheek. Spaceship kids make do. Oh my goodness. You don't have to know everything about something you like in order to call yourself a fan. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, whoa, whoa. Whoa. That is not what I meant. What I meant was starting a series not at the start. Alright? Not that you're not a real fan. Good gravy. And anything with solid queer representation? Nice, I love that. That's the word. Kuma bear? Not just bear. Nomi laughs and flips over their sketchbook, showing off some of their drawings. I was drawing some fan art for the show, they say. Well, it's kind of fan art. Okay, it's really more like if I was a character in Hypergirl Turbojet Transform. Sweet. Nomi blinks at you, clearly stunned by your interest. Well, okay. Kind of, you see all the cool aircraft are already taken, and it's rude to be a double. Oh. Oh no, they've made an OC. What do you mean, oh no? There's nothing wrong with that. They press the tips of their index finger together and look thoughtful. What is this, like, aggressive, like, these aggressive anime poses? Sometimes I draw myself, I mean my character, as something weird, like a hot air balloon. But then I think, it would be kind of cool if I was the only regular human in the Turbo Girl Hyperjets. Well. Okay. I need to go out and get things. Just need to make sure that there are no other exclamation points. Speech bubbles. Okay. How do I... Is how I do it? I want to forage in the valley. Survey the ridge. That's new. I don't need perception. But engineering would be handy. This is perception and biology. This is animals, which I don't need, and perception. Bravery. Where's bravery on here? Bravery's here. Except that I'm gonna survey the ridge. Gotta get some nomblies, and I'll be back. Happy nomming. Ooh, new space. The only way to the wrestling ridge is by glider, part vehicle, part kite, and all adrenaline. You land on the rocky, broken up spine of the nearest ridge and nearly fall over when you look down at the plummeting slope into the basin below. You are a long way up. Dis and Utopia glide in beside you. Woo! Utopia exclaims. You handled that glider like a champ, Dis. You too, Solana. She peers down over the slope of the ridge. A lot more exciting than the swamps, right? I want you two to stick together out here. It's dangerous in those ancient convergent domain ruins. Convergent domain ruins? Convergent domain? Ruins? I can read. You look around. The landscape is like nothing you've ever seen before. Dry, cracked soil gives way to steep cliffs, and what little vegetation there is here is brittle and sharp. You can feel the dry air wick away the moisture in your lips. No, we're at a desert! Oh! Wait, what the heck is that? cute little nose doing... Wait. Wait, what the heck is that cute little nose doing on your cute little face? Hello? What is... What is this? Strange device? Hold on, I would like to know this, but I also am gonna do the flirt. Utopia nears her eyes at you and just stares at you. Wait, no! That was at her? I thought... Ah... Nutcracker. Then she breaks into a grin. I don't know what you're playing at, Solana. She puts extra emphasis on her accent, but you ain't getting any special treatment from yours truly just for buttering me up. You'll have to pull your weight, just like the rest of the surveyors here. Now, go on, kid. Try not to fall off a cliff. Man, I didn't mean to flirt with you. I'm gonna explore. Ooh, that's for me. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, there's so many directions to go. Okay, so that does loop around this way. Having all this perception, being able to, like, just walk wherever I want is fantastic. Ooh, strange device. Oh, there's another direction now. Oh, there's another. Oh, hold on, hold on. And then do we loop up together? Yes. Then there's so much. Oh, well, well, well. Dis is an entirely different person when he's outside the colony walls, without people constantly trying to correct his asocial behavior. Yes, thank you. It's like he's blossomed into someone who's actually confident. The more time you spend with him out here, the more glimpses you catch of the real Dis. Bet you can't do this, he says, jumping off a huge boulder and doing a cool roll at the end. Wait, no. Bet you can't do it with your eyes closed. I can. You and Dis cavort around, daring each other to do more and more dangerous things. Dis isn't scared of anything. You think you see something up on one of the plateaus above you. The cliffside is covered in convenient vines. How old I am? They are 16. Dare Dis to climb up there. Dare Dis to race you to the next checkpoint. Dare him to kiss you on the lips. No, that's not the same, he exclaims. You're cheating. Wow, you might have found the one thing Dis is scared of. He insists you pick a real dare. Climb. Dis scrambles up the cliff, no problem. He turns around at the top. Now your turn. Well, you dared him, so you gotta follow through. The vines are slippery and dangerous, and some of them are even alive. Oh, hello. Oh, the adult you tried buttering up. Let's see. Where are they? Utopia, there you are. 28. No, go back. And wriggle when you grab them. You lose your grip right at the top and you slip and start to fall, but Dis grabs you. Oh, thank you. Got you, Dis exclaims, pulling you over the... Nice. Over the edge. Your heart is thumping and you're all sweaty from fear, but you did it. Dis looks so calm and collected, even though he just climbed the same treacherous wall and had to save you from a long fall. Why doesn't he ever seem scared? The plateau is empty, but it provides a great view to look out over the resting ridges. You and Dis take a break and watch the shadows creep across the dusty, craggy landscape. This is the life, Dis says. No school, no gossip, no bullies, no one telling me what to do or what to think. He props his elbow up on his knee and squints into the sun. Even with my augmentation in the colony, I always feel like such a coward. But maybe the problem isn't me. It's everyone else, you know? I moo. I'm not scared of any of the usual stuff. Monsters, getting hurt, even dying. Like, who cares? He continues. But humans keep finding ways to control people with fear. Well, they can't control me. I learned your augment. What is it? Where is it? No sense of fear. What a terrible augment! Sasha, why would you say that? Why is it the first thing that you said to Moo? I'll never call you a coward again. Fear keeps us safe, though. So how about that kiss? You know what, Sasha? Dis laughs, embarrassed, and starts scrambling down the side of the cliff again. You'll have to catch me first. Also, I read that before I said it, so I guessed what you'd pick. What? Whoa, what is this? Oh, wait, we've seen this before. It's making sounds. Question mark. There is so much stuff. This place is so big. Oh, that's for me. Well, this is a romance game, Sasha. I'm trying to appease chat. Is it because they're an edgelord? Stop making it sound like I have some sort of edgelord type. I don't. It's coincidental. Oh, now you're playing romance game? Name a time when I didn't play the romance game with romance. Huh? You can't. Because I always do romantic things when I play romantic games for chat. I'm a team player. When you hung out with romantic and what? No, I actually don't. Isn't hanging out with a romantic interest basically a date? You find your way blocked by a massive wall. No, a hollow pillar. Knocked over and lying on its side in the sand. You're so romantic. Thank you. It's absolutely massive. It stretches to your left and right at least 1 kilometer in each direction. Though at some points it's crumbled enough that you could likely scale over it. An engineering challenge. -1. Oh, wait, that doesn't matter. 3, 4, 5. We need a 68, huh? Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, I guess this is the time to play it. Is that enough? Yeah. Oh, that doesn't do anything. 10-11 does not count as a... Alright. I only need 22. This is the final round. Okay, that's a 33. Oh. Yeah, so we'll keep that. Yeah, let's go. Best score. That's 0.7 miles or something. Miles don't make sense. This looks giddy as you follow the pillar to its base, a large pyramid almost entirely lost under the sand. You brush away some of the sand and find that the pyramid is inscribed on all sides with pictures of, well, wormholes, you think. This pillar must have once stretched up into the sky. Maybe it was some kind of observatory or sacred building, or just a monument to the wormhole. Mysterious. Oh. What's that? Oh, that's the... Is that the start? Okay, where have we not gone? Have we gone this way? I think we have. Yeah, and then that way. We might be going backwards now. Okay, let's go back. Do you like how I do the end parts first? Okay, let's be mildly picky with what we do, depending on the skill benefits. Okay, is there anything else this way? Or was that it? Aha! Okay, and then this was... Expeditions has been collecting energy readings from this area, tracing the invisible ley lines of power like the one from the thumper that brought you here in the first place. They've pointed you to this cave, a nexus of power, the convergence of many lines. You can feel the energy is different here, like a barely perceivable hum that prickles up the back of your neck, like something is watching you. It's likely this was some sort of important place for the convergent domain, Utopia says, leaning on her glider. I've sent teams through, but it gets mighty tight in there. Oh. I'm hoping you and Dis might have better luck wiggling in there, she continues. Might be the caves inside open up again, and if they do, take plenty of readings and report back to me. Dis is vibrating beside you, on nearly the same frequency as the weird power fluctuations. This is the real deal, he whispers, mostly to himself. Utopia nods and leaves you to it. What's the plan? Prep your caving equipment? You get headlamps and a little recorder drone with a floodlight attachment, a tiny buzzing flying thing that circles around your head and sometimes illuminates what you want to look at. It's intelligent, which just means it won't just do what you want. Dispats at it in annoyance. Utopia's... Ooh. Oh. Man. Who cares? I'm already maxed out on perception. Utopia's also left you in an anti-grav belt with a warning to practice extreme caution while spelunking down there. They make you lighter so you can climb more easily and won't hurt yourself as much if you fall. Well, let's go. Ooh. The narrow entrance leads to a bigger room that animals have clearly used as a den. It's enormous with glowing mushrooms on the walls and piles of bones in some crevices. In some places, the walls are made of iridescent convergent domain obsidian, like this was once a great hall millennia ago. You can feel a cool breeze coming from somewhere, but it'll be tricky to find it in the dark. A perception challenge. Okay. Let's see. Uh-huh. Hmm. So that's 12. What did I do before? That's 11. That's 13. That's 16. Also 16. So that's 17. Hmm. $28. 31. 28. 31. 28. 31. Okay. Uh... Hmm. 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 That doesn't change anything? Hmm. Not back, but my friend just sent me a screenshot on the weirdest, longest anime manga title out there. Want to know it? Lay it on me. Misha, you're trying to derail again. Okay. Turn 6 because of that. I see. So, that's 5. And that's 6. That's 4. 3, 2. That's 27. That's 29. 30 was the highest I got. Oh, I see why that's... What's 32? I be... That's really long. That's a synopsis. Bot is slacking? What do you mean? I won't lose. Imagine getting barked at left, right, and center. What? Oh. I wish the bot would delete the message immediately. Look how big it is. I don't think that I have that filter on. You find the source of the breeze by tossing some fine sand into the air and watching which way the dust blows. It's a very tight crack. Good thing you and Dis are so small. You squeeze through and have to shimmy along on your bellies for about 10 meters, pushing your gear ahead of you. It's uncomfortable, but Dis's excitement draws you on. Stop giving me perception. Moo, you wouldn't get caught by spam anyway. I got so used to making sure I sent short messages in Zap's chat. I didn't. I like how 3 of us were like, moo. Oh no, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Past the crack, there are fewer signs of animals. The walls are smooth, grown obsidian, which has a kind of melted rainbow oil slick look. There are deeply carved glyphs on the wall at various intersections, like room designations or street names, you wonder. The other kinds of basins, alcoves, grown into the rock, full of odd protrusions. Oh, and other. All ancient and worn and inexplicable now. Where am I? It feels homey. You come to realize the convergent domain must have lived underground. That's why there are so few ruins on the surface. As you follow the cave complex down, it's clear this used to be a well-traveled path. The corridors branching off to other places are now blocked off as if a big earthquake had rattled this whole area. Only this one main path is still clear. It's too convenient to be a coincidence. The floor of the cave slopes downward like a slide and is quite slippery. Pay attention to your... I like how I can choose to slip. Hmm. You follow the cave system down. Oh gosh. I'm gonna end up passing out. You follow the cave system down, 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 all the way to what must be the bottom of the cliffs. You have to climb down a 3-story wall in the last section, and are grateful to your anti-grav belt for making it easier. You're still tired, though. You see dim light below. Daylight? You emerge into a hidden valley, totally surrounded by tall cliffs. Did you just come down all that way? You're surrounded by the ruins of convergent domain buildings, in much better condition than the windswept ones on the surface. It's perfectly still here, and as quiet as space itself. What was this? Dis whispers reverentially. Some sort of converger facility? And it feels so familiar. You remember this place from your dreams and feel a throbbing sense of importance that is a bit unnerving. Something momentous happened to you here, or will happen to you someday. You poke around a little, then call Utopia and give your coordinates. So, theory, is this not our first time doing all of this? We've had so many times where we're like, we remember this from our dreams. So, like, either we've already lived this, and we're remembering pieces of things we've experienced, or what's that thing called when you can see the future? That one. She swings down on her glider with extra ones for you and Dis tethered behind it. You're happy you won't have to climb all the way back up. She whistles, "Great find, kids. This place didn't show up on any of our aerial scans. Took me a while to find a route in." Oh, you look bushed, she says. "I'll stick around to get some readings, but you head on back to the depot and get some rest. Don't worry, we aren't going to push on without you." New phone, who dis? Alright, well, we got more engineering, so that's nice, I guess, but not a lot. The sun rises again after glow, heralding a new year. It's your 16th birthday. You wake in your new quarters, blinking into the watering sunlight. Dust motes float through the air, and you take a moment to enjoy the perfection of your bed, while you listen to the sounds of the colony waking up outside. So much has happened in 1 year. Just a few short months ago, you thought your life was over. Now it's better than ever. There's plenty of food, and the colony is safe. You even have your own bedroom. You're considering snoozing until your dad wakes up when your reverie is interrupted by someone banging on the door. It's Nem! She bounds into your room and wraps you in the biggest, rib-crackingest hug possible, lifting you off the ground. "Happy birthday, friendo," she exclaims. "Am I the first? I ran all the way here so I could be the first." Your dad wakes up shortly after that, and you order your traditional birthday breakfast feast. He gives you a big squeezy hug and tells you he's proud of you. Aww, hi Meepsy. Birthday. It's my birthday. Oh. God, I had to click buttons. An ad break soon. Ugh. Okay, we're in quiet. So. Oh yeah. I forgot that this was an option to walk. Let's see. Nobody's got little bubbles. There's no desire to chat with me. Alright then, that means... where am I going? We will have our super lovely break time. Wait, can I do that? Because it got brought down! Let's see. Let's see. What do I want to boost? What do I want boosted for this year? I really want my empathy to get boosted. Yep. Pardon me. Maybe I'll do some tutoring. Tutoring is great because it exposes all of the gaps in your own knowledge. One of the kids asks how the first humans made tools if they didn't have any tools. And you can almost feel it reboot your brain when you try to answer. Then, before you can say anything, another kid asks why there are infinite numbers but not infinite words. Then another asks if a thought weighs anything and if smart people have heavier brains. You eventually just have to distract them so they'll talk about probability and statistics again. Oh, alright, break's coming up. We'll continue our tutor session in 3 minutes. Welcome back from the break. I definitely didn't forget to unmute before talking. I'm a real streamer. I would never make that mistake. I shrimp with a hat. Sweet. Hold on. You don't get to see it though. Hold on. I don't remember what what does a shrimp look like? Shrimp. Okay. Can you hear me? Like a lobster? Thanks. Oh, moo. Can't believe you tricked me like that. Oh, I don't really like that. No, no, yes. Do you have a preference for the type of hat? A propeller hat? Ooh, I like your style. Hold on, I have to look up what a propeller hat looks like exactly. I think I know. Propeller. Oh, thank you. I thought so. And then niche maybe? Okay, and let me pretend to add colors. Do you like hearing me talk about drawing but not being able to see that I'm hold on, I'm putting music on. It's too quiet otherwise. Oops, 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 oops. Hello? Thank you. Okay. Okay, and then I didn't give the shrimp antenna. But I probably should add that, right? Do I do it that way or do I do it this way? That looks silly. Maybe they're covered or maybe they're coming out of the hat. That looks silly. Okay, and let me go like this. Ah, I don't know how to close lines. Oh, it's because I... Nope, I still don't know how to close lines. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with me? Don't answer that. Oops. Okay, it might look really bad. I thought I liked it, and then the longer I stared at it, the less I liked it. But it's supposed to be a really quick thing, so I can't spend too much time on it. Keeping the process a secret so we can't learn my tips or tricks. Wahahaha. Okay, and then where's my... Hello? Wait, where did I send it to myself? Wait, where am I looking at? Oh, right. Okay. This goes into sticky notes. Shrimp. And then... Oh. Why is that one on? Get out of here. Also, people are allowed to reuse ones that they've already used. Yeah. There's your widow shrimp. April Fools, all the sticky notes are now the faith one. Keep this one. Beautiful. I still like the version that's flashing us. I wonder if I have that saved somewhere. I should have offered to just give that one to PP as well. Where do I find this fan art? Let's see. Which one is the scary, freaky... That one. I can. Terrifying. If PP wants it, I can give the other one too. Alright. With grandma hair, but no bottoms. Oh, shirt. I see. I'll allow it then. Alright, let's get back to our game. $30. Oh, wow. This is so easy. So, okay. Should I give us our straight? And then I guess... Or would it be... No, because that's a +1 because of that. Eh. Yeah, I could have got one more. Give me more. Stingy. Stingy. No, thank you for redeeming. I'm glad it's appealing. Okay, now we are maxed out on this. So let's go hang out on the wall. You say hello to Dis, who appears to also have chosen to blow off work and just relax, but he just frowns and moves to a different spot. What do you mean? Hi, PP. Huh. He must want to be alone. Fine. You didn't want to hang out with him anyway. Okay. This is handy if we have the one card where it's like, where it says things like... If it's the lowest card, and that card is a 2. So, zeros are good to keep, I think, for that one. And I obviously want to keep that card. Yes. Okay. Nobody... Wait, are we in... We are in a new season. This is Pollen. Okay. So Nomi's birthday is not early Pollen. So we'll wait until... the following... We'll wait till the middle of the month. Okay. I like how I have done very little for engineering and biology. Let's see. Oh. This is relaxing in the back of one of the expedition vehicles absorbed in a hollow novel. You clear your throat and he jumps and gives you an awkward but genuine smile. Hey, Solana, he says, pulling his legs out of the way so you can climb in beside him. It's getting harder to find places to be alone here, don't you think? I'd kill to be out exploring, but Utopia insisted we have a rest day. He rolls his eyes. Dis closes his hollow novel and sighs. It's just so crowded here, he complains, and it's boring. Why are we resting when we could be out there? There's still so much to discover, and I'm sitting around reading old sci-fi novels from Earth instead of living a real-life one. He looks you in the eye. Tell it to me straight, Solana. Do you think there's a sentient life out there? Nothing's out there but murderous animals. If there is, I've never met it. Really? Diz asks with a secretive smile. There's some wild stuff out there, Solana. You just need an open mind. You should come with me on an expedition sometime. I can show you around. Are you flirting with me? How is that flirting? I'm picking it because it's the flirting option, but just blinks at you, then goes red and looks down at the floor of the cab. I'm not. He stammers. He rubs the back of his neck. Never mind. Forget I said anything, he continues. But you should come out sometime. Hee. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so we've gathered. Let me. I only have. Ooh. This is new. Okay, so we're not gonna have any more things that we can collect in the plateau, but there are question marks and stuff that we could check out. So I think I kinda want to do that. I messed up. Let's survey the ridge. Plateau, ridge, same idea. Alright. Wait, there's another thing. It's over here. How do I get over here? Ugh, I might need to use my keypad for my port. How did you get over there? Aha! I see. I took... Oh no, how did you get over there? You investigate a weird squeaking noise. Eventually follow it to its source. An undulating swarm of sleek creatures are gathered on the cliff above you. You watch as they throw their tiny bodies off the edge, plummeting past you and out of sight. They scream and screech in excitement. Okay, weird. Get close to investigate. I need perception 10, that's it. You pick your way down the slope, finding a second herd of miraculously unharmed weasels at the bottom. Look at these cute little babies. As you watch them, one lands on your head, squeaking indignantly, goes to join the rest of its kin. Ouch. You hear the flapping of wings and look up. A whole colony of pink and orange Dorbs moth clings to the rock overhead, nearly camouflaged. As the squealing of weasels above reaches a fever pitch, the Dorbs moth relentlessly take off from the cliff and flutter around. You watch as one of the little creatures pitches off the edge of the cliff and lands square on a Dorbs moth's back, sending them both plummeting to the bottom. As the large moth crashes fatally into the ground, the weasel curls its body and bounces harmlessly away, then scurries back to feed on its prey. Ooh, bounce weasels. You record a screeching on your holopalm. What a noise. Cool. I know Fluffington is... I'm pretty sure Fluffington is part of it. Alright, let's do some question mark stuff. You're walking along a ridgeline when your foot knocks some rocks down the slope. You anticipate the familiar clatter as they plunge down into the chasm, but realize it's silent. Just the wind. You peer down the slope. Nothing's falling. Wait, the rocks you dislodged with your foot are just floating. You take a step forward and realize you feel lighter, too. Like you've taken off your mountaineering gear. You take another step forward. It's a struggle to keep your foot on the ground. With one more step forward, you realize it's possible to take both feet off the ground. You're floating. You nudge your foot and let the momentum float you forward a few feet, feeling more untethered by gravity the farther forward you go. The ridgeline is narrow, with a steep drop on either side. There's no way around this strange anti-gravity field, and if you fall out of it, you might plummet into the chasm. Onward! A bravery challenge. Card becomes a 3, huh? We could do a bunch of 2s. And that would give us 10. Oops. What about this? It would give us 16. If I were to swap this out, it would still be 16. Okay. Let's see. Hmm. 15. 18. Okay, so you can't go backwards. 18. 18. 18. Ugh, fine. Becomes a 3. That's not... Only -1 for kudos? Easy. Or would it be better to do... That's 22... 21... 22... So if I go like this, it's 22. If I do... This, it's 25. Hmm... 29. Oh. I feel like dying is a terrible choice. You float forward. Nice. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise. You float forward, allowing yourself to rise higher and higher until you're able to swim and tumble through the air with ease. Woo! Wow. You're totally weightless. You float over a shiny, lumpy rock jutting up from the spine of the ridge. As you pass over it, you feel gravity gently begin to embrace you again, pulling you back down. Your feet touch the ground again on the other side, and your legs immediately give out. What a rush. You mark the location on your map for other surveyors. Sweet. I hear... Oh, not this direction, though. There's another thing that's going ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. Okay, I might have done everything on this side. Oh, I say that and then immediately come across two more question marks. You're scaling a huge rock plateau when you're suddenly overcome with an incredible feeling of peace. You've never felt anything like this. You literally feel lighter, like all of your troubles have been lifted away. The feeling is stronger when you touch the rocky surface and you realize it's radiating from the rock. And Dis is here. Dis is sunning himself on top of the rock, stripped down to his shirt. He looks up as your shadow falls over him. Oh, he says slowly. You found it too, huh? He shades his eyes from the sun as he looks up to you. You feel it, right? Like, you just feel happy here? That's why I haven't told anyone about this place, he says. That's how they get you, you know, he says. Once they know you love something, they can use it to control you. Who's they? Dis gestures lazily. You know, people, the world, life, he says. I like this place because it feels like it's somewhere where I'm not just a cog in the machine, you know? You're gonna keep it a secret though, right? Dis asks. I don't want this place dug up and studied. It'll ruin it, he scowls. People always ruin things, especially researchers. Some things you don't need to understand. I like that. I promise to keep your dumb rock a secret. You have to trust There we go. This is much better. I'll keep your promise for your stupid rock is wild. You have to trust people. Your fears are not validated. Screw you. And, okay, it's our secret. Oh, engineering. I thought it was going to be empathy and I got excited. The people who control the birds. That was such a funny conversation. I think initially I started saying it like as a way to mock something my dad said. And then he started getting into it too. Oh right, he was being kind of conspiratorial. And I was like, you know what? I'll play this game with you. You do take a few readings though, just because. All data is important. You mark down the location, but fudge the coordinates so anyone they send out afterwards will get lost. I don't know, this doesn't feel like keeping a secret. You wonder if the rock is natural. Animals seem to really like it. As you're taking readings, you watch a swarm of dwarf moth basking in the rocks as well, just like this. Whoa! Nice. Then you lay down on the rock beside Dis, letting the strange magic fill you with an incredible sense of peace, love, and unity with the universe. Yep. Mount my body. Also, pardon me. You haven't been down into the deepest crevices of the ridges, where the crystals grow thick and the air is stagnant and dead. Wow, what a change from that rock. It's already sweltering on the ridges, but in the chasms you can see the heat warping the air almost like it's a permanent fog. Utopia says the air's so thick and still that you can't even use your glider down there. At least one thing survives in the haze, though. While you take a break for lunch one day, you can see flickers of silver dart in and out of the fog, like ripples of light on a lake. As you unpack your tiffin box, the silver flashes come out of the fog and begin to surround you. They're animals, eyeless, almost translucent creatures, about the length of your arm, trailing meters long tentacles behind them. Their mournful hooting is magical and strange. You look them up on your holopalm. They're, air squid babies. Wait, air squid are predators. Oh, ha, nice. Let's see. I could do... Oops. Well, that's not helpful. Because now I can't do this. Wait, never mind, I can. Ha 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 ha. Or... Is that the best I can do? Who knows? 2, 3. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, that's messed up. It's only another 19. I'm gonna do it. I can get to 31. Do I have a 6? It's definitely not the highest value. Wait. Yeah! I said I could do it and I did it. And I got 3 stars! Let's go! Well, I only got kudos out of that. Everything outside of that is... You duck behind some roots and keep perfectly still as the creepy creatures float around past you. And past you. Float around and past you. They don't seem to be hunting for food. They must be on their way somewhere. Until they suddenly turn back and zero in on your location. You find yourself surrounded by curious baby air squid as their tentacles begin to parse over the ground looking for you. You're not going to get eaten today. You leave your tiffin and bolt, paying no heed to the noise you're making as rocks clatter down the side of the chasm. As you run, you swear you run right past someone. Where did he come from? Behind you, you think you hear him make a low hooting noise. By the time you realize the air squid are no longer chasing you, he's gone. Interesting. See, I hear the thumping again. Hey, wait, didn't we already... Utopia's given you clearance to poke around the ruins in the secret valley. Stars, this place is neat. Dis thinks so too. At least we didn't have to climb back down again, he mutters, but you can tell he's excited. The buildings are arranged in a spiral formation around the central point. They're made of that oil slick obsidian, something that looks like petrified bone, and have parts missing where some other organic material has long since rotted away. It's all overgrown with vines and buried in shifting sands. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley, where a large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers and a variety of other smaller buildings. Check out the pyramid, take a look at the thumpers, investigate the other buildings. I hope I can do all of these. You walk around the massive pyramid, but you don't see any entrances into it. It's sealed tight. It vibrates with significance and looms hugely in your dream memories. You feel faint just being close to it, but Dis doesn't seem to feel anything. When he insists you give up and investigate something else, you don't complain. The 4 thumpers are in careful... What if that's the final person that we get to meet? The stranger. The 4 thumpers are in careful alignment, forming a square with wide paths between them and the pyramid in the center. One is almost totally reduced to rubble. None are still active. Smaller, more deteriorated pyramid buildings dot around the valley, purposes unknown. There are also dozens of little obelisks, a couple meters wide, with a circular design on one side. You approach a random one of these on the edge of the valley. You lean on one of the round designs, and the iris dilates open, sections grinding back like the world's rustiest automated door. Now you're looking... Why is this red? Oh, it's hard. Now you're looking through a large, round door into a small, featureless room. Into a small, featureless room. Quite small. Quite featureless. Totally dark. Very creepy. But you can hear a faint hum. Is it still powered? Bravely walk inside. I like how it's bravely walk inside and nah. 90. Oh boy. Okay. This is where me wanting to get rid of some of the smaller cards might end up being a better idea. Need to get higher. That's 17, that's 16, okay. Wait, what was this? 16. Why did I think I had 19? $17. This is getting impossible. Or maybe I wonder if I should be working on trying to, like, make it so that I have one... Oh, that's right. The straights. Hmm. Ah. Look it, we managed to get a 567. Ha 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 ha. Mm. We don't have enough stress to push through. But I feel like that's the best we can do. I might have to give up because I don't have... Because I don't want to change it. Wait, hold on. If I do this... I made it less. Great. All that, and I still have to give up. Ugh, fine. Nah, too scary. You changed your mind. Not going in there. Not just yet. You follow the spokes of the streets until you approach the center of the valley where the large pyramid-shaped building sits surrounded by thumpers. Oh, I have to leave. Which is annoying. Okay, well, we'll come back there later in the year. Maybe what I need to do... so I don't have to get rid of my memory cards, but the more small low cards I keep, the less likely I am to get some of my higher cards. But what benefits do I have? Okay. Let's head back this way and work through some of the question marks before we pass out and have to go home. How did you get there? You're trudging along when suddenly you're buffeted by a hot wind. No, like a very hot wind. Lethally hot. The ridges are already baking, but all of a sudden it feels like you're trapped in a nuclear reactor. Your skin dries out and your lips begin to crack. Your eyeballs feel like sandpaper. Well, let's find the source. You take careful readings from a distance, triangulate them, and discover the source of the wind. A red sports ball-sized crystal emanator hidden in a small crevice. When you smash it, wild, it doesn't shatter like crystal. It almost looks as if it could have been organic. Was it some kind of defensive barrier? Yet another weird mystery of these ridges. I don't know. I feel like that's a wild reaction to seeing something like that. I'm gonna hit it and see and hope that it doesn't explode into a hot, lava explosion. I don't know. The path ahead is blocked by a field of snaking vines and brambles. They're flowering, enormous happy blossoms swaying in the shimmering heat waves. You push through them, but your hollow palm beeps a warning, a radiation warning. Whoa. These flowers seem to be highly radioactive, far too radioactive for the mild shielding your suit provides. You might be able to pass through if you don't mind feeling the effects of radiation sickness until you can detox at a medbed. Well, if it doesn't kill you outright. Radiation is unpredictable. Well, let's take a sample. You snag a sample you can study later in geoponics. Interesting. I wonder if I can go back and get more. Every so often you see absolutely massive creatures here, like giant snake dragons with thousands of legs and shimmering scales. They're so large that if one crosses your path, you're in for a wait. Which is exactly what you're doing. This gargantuan dragon has been slowly lumbering over this ridge for at least half an hour, its body disappearing into the heat haze of chasms on both sides. Its feet slowly undulate across the cracked soil, making shushing noises, scattering boulders in its wake. Wait patiently, climb on its back. What do I need for that? Bravery. Nice. And I do have enough bravery. The creature is moving more than slowly enough for you to climb up using its large soft spikes as handholds. It's going to take hours to get anywhere interesting, but from on its back you can see further. Also, there are other creatures up here. You've climbed up right next to a cluster of Dorbs moths, heads tucked under their wings like they're sleeping, and in the other direction there's even a bush bub. Or rather, it looks like a pile of rocks and some twigs. Climb down the other side, hassle the Dorbs moths, wait and see where it's going. I want to see where it's going. Centimeter by centimeter, the Goliath makes its way into the chasm. You feel the air grow thicker and less hospitable until the sheer density of heat and the drought make you feel genuinely concerned for your safety. You climb up the creature's back, segment by segment, until you're back on top of the ridge, then drop down on the other side. Whew, scary. Aww. I should have hassled. Alright, we've got enough for one more. You're treated to a spectacular sight, an enormously long caterpillar dragon kind of creature. Way off in the distance, its thousands of legs and kilometer of shimmering body snaking in and out of the haze at the bottom of this chasm. You just watch it. It's terrifying. It's like a train. Take some readings. I want to marvel at first. But I also am so curious to learn more about it. So let's take some readings. I got kudos and I got +2 animals. Yeah, it's so far away, but you record its movement coordinates and take a video for Utopia. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home. Oh, I thought I don't know what I thought. What season are we in? Pollen. Oh, okay. You're woken by the buzzing of your holopalm. It's a colony-wide alert. You rub your eyes and ponder the thickness of the air seeping into your bedroom through the open veranda door. It's an ominous but beautiful sight. The seasonal pale pink haze has turned to deep fuchsia, with scintillating silver sparkles floating through it. The shimmer. Bruh. Ugh, my throat hurts. Where's my humidifier at? Okay, it is working. Why is my throat hurt? I haven't set on my foot pedal key. Oh, thank you. I'm oh, on the next break, can you remind me that I want to go refill my coffee? Please. Tea, if you have it, would be good. I do have tea. But I want to finish my coffee first, and then following that we can do coffee. I mean tea. I know how to use words. Thanky. Thankfully, you've all been inoculated against the shimmer, because this looks like a bad year for airborne spores. To be safe, you stay inside and seal your door and windows tightly. You spend the time playing holo games with your dad. After a couple days, the pollen fog passes without incident. Yay! Okay, I've already forgotten. I'm gonna write it down so that I don't have to keep looking. Okay. Let's see. Nem is early dust. Oh. Cal is late dust. Tang is... Oops. Oh. And Dis are late wet. Yep. Oh, pardon me. Mars is early wet. Rex is early pollen. Ah, wait. I missed Rex's birthday. Nomi, we don't know yet. And then Vase is Midwet. That's everyone, right? Yes. All these newfangled holopoms and you can't get a reminder when someone's B-Day happens. You know what? You're right. Alright, whose birthday do I not know? I don't know Nomi's. So it could be Mid-Pollen, because that is not one that we've checked. So let's find you. Do I know what you like? I don't know what you like. Would you like a crystal? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we did learn something. Nomi likes crystals, but it is not Nomi's birthday. So their birthday is not Mid-Pollen. Okay, I need some time off. Yeah. I'm just talking to people, alright? Okay, nobody else's birthday is in Pollen except for Rex, who I missed. But I'm also being super wasteful. And I have, like, nothing. So... relax on the walls. You relax on the walls again this month compared to the hustle and bustle of the colony down below. It's pretty boring up here. You look through some of the independent study modules and catch up on some schoolwork. Hopefully when you go to class again, you'll be a little smarter than before, and if not, at least you'll be a little less stressed. I feel like a 3 is pretty good, so I'm not going to get rid of that one. Okay, now we're in late pollen. Okay. Nobody wants to talk to me. Okay, I kind of want to go and try and collect things. So, let's see. Perception engineering. I've already grabbed things, so I think I'm just going to forage. So, biology as a plus is also pretty good. Look at that, we're already finding things. Oh, I can't grab that. Okay. Let's see. So there's this direction and this direction. You find a tripit, a large, tasty plant. This one's huge. It's practically taller than you are. I'm gonna harvest some stalks. You start breaking out the freshest and youngest looking shoots. The plant shudders. Oh. Let's analyze that shudder, shall we? A 61. Card 2 becomes 3. That means I probably want to just have a 3 there, no? Ideally, I'd like things to get higher. But it feels like this is the highest that this can go, given my current hand. There's a couple I have that I can keep between rounds. But if we do it like this, we're gonna have to have so much for the next one. But I do have big cards, and I get to keep these, so I might be able to pull off a straight. Well, I might not be able to pull off a straight because it's gonna... So I guess ideally that would be what we do with that one. We want to try and go for the bigger numbers. And we do win. May I bring up something you unlocked last time you played that you could use during challenges, but it's up to you, just in case you forgot about unlocking it? Yeah, go for it. You see that brain? That brain with wings. Yes. Oh! Once per battle. 5, 6, 3, 3, 3. Is that better than what I had? Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate it. Ooh, look at me boosting up my animals. Yeah, this plant is alive and sentient, like an animal. It's definitely not happy that you're ripping its limbs off. It's hard to tell if it's in pain, really, but you'd say discomfort at least. All the same. Yeah, no, something about what you're doing just feels wrong. You make a note on your map of where it is, but oddly, you never find it again. Well, that's messed up. I'm that sick freak that rips the limbs off of random animals. Or insects. I know that random animals really works out well for that. Yeah. What's up here? Whoa! Don't I not want to be near you? Aren't you, like, super scary? The Valley of Vertigo spans a huge, relatively safe area, so it's rare to see other foragers out here. It's surprising, then, to come across Utopia and 2 other foragers crouching in the underbrush. Psst, Solana, Utopia hisses, beckoning you over. Get over here. Oh, jeez. You slink over to the other foragers. Through a gap in the underbrush, you spot a terrific sight. A fully grown manticore has fallen into a nest of at least 20 snap bladders, and they're engaged in what looks like a battle to the death. I've got 10 kudos on the snap bladder, she says. I fell into a nest once. I was laid up in the med bay for a week. Poor manticore, one of the other foragers says. What a way to go. The last forager snorts. Who cares? After what they did to Hal, every manticore can rot for all I care. The manticore roars in pain as it's torn apart by the whip-fast hungry snap. I'm gonna help the manticore. Because that's so messed up. We're just watching this poor little guy, like... Imagine feeling offended because something attacked you when you, like, you know, what's it called? Attacked its home. That's not a whole lot. I don't know that there's a whole lot that I... What's this? Sort cards. Sort cards by suit. Sweet. I didn't know that was a thing. Hold on. If I go like this. Yeah. 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 Sick. I love this game. +1 to all cards. If I go like this. Jeez. Good job, me. I have so many freaking 2s. Maybe I should get rid of 2s. Negative to neighboring. Okay, so that can't go next to one of those. Okay, and then since we can only do this once per battle, this is the final round. Let's see what you got. I didn't even get all the stars. Unbelievable. Yay, I leveled up in animals. Utopia tries to stop you as you burst through the underbrush, dedicating yourself to being the best distraction your weak, fragile human body can be. Enough of the snap ladders turn their focus on you that the manticore is easily able to pick the others off. Crunch, munch, snap. Off go enough heads in the manticore's powerful jaws that the survivors cut their losses, disappearing back into their burrow. Now you find yourself face to face with the Manticore. You know what? I didn't think about this. Vertumna's perfect murder machine. It looks at you quizzically. You look back. You feel a weird connection to this creature. Suddenly, Manticore roars, lunging at you and lashing its great mane. Wisely, you scream in terror and get the hell away. Okay, I will say this because I did that too. You should play a hand before hitting the button, otherwise it just plays cards. Oh, thank you, Fanta. Hi, Face. Oh, Face can't hear me. Can someone tell Face that I said hi? Luckily, the Manticore is too wounded to bother chasing you, and the other foragers make it away without injury. Oh, I didn't even think about the other ones. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Ooh, wait, hold on. We should try that. Now, which way did I come from? Have I been this way? Part of me feels like I went in a circle. Like I went this way. Look, an egg. You come out of the trees into a large grassy clearing. In the middle is a, well, you can only describe it as a pedestal. Aha, this is in the middle of the cradle of flowers. It's a massive egg. Easily larger than any other egg. I'm going to, oh, that feels weird to take it though. But it's on a pedestal. So why wouldn't I take it? You know, it's obviously not, I'm not gonna take it. Something's growling, and it's a Manticore. Keep the egg and run. Throw the egg and run. No, thank you. Fight the Manticore. This is hard. This one says I can win. Card becomes 3, so I should use this at the end. That's 19. That's gonna be good later. That's a terrible card, too. Well, that didn't exactly work out how I wanted it to. But that's still pretty good. Oh. Oh, that's how... Oh. Okay, this is what I did. What does it say is better? 54444. Interesting. Okay. Accidentally making the best choices. Nice. I love that for me. You stumble blindly through the clearing towards the relative safety of the eggs. The cumbersome egg blocking your view from your own feet. The egg's pretty addled from all the running. Oh, that's right. I think I have to fight the Manticore if I want to keep the egg. But I'm super intimidated by fighting a Manticore. Oh, an absolutely enormous tree forms part of the path here. Its roots cut natural stairs into the path, and its magnificent canopy of large flat leaves completely blocks out the sky. They arch overhead, almost to the ground, and on the other side. Walking under it is like going through a tunnel. In the tunnel is a dark and gloomy, unseasonably cool, and filled with whispering of leaves. You get the sense that something is aware of your presence. Ooh. Climb up! Climb up. You climb up. Ugh, stop giving me perception. You climb up and onto one of the big flat leaves. Surprised they can actually support your weight. Neat. You get high enough out of the fog to see the whole area. It's very pretty, but nothing else happens. Drat, I should have whispered back. You find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Utopia is beyond excited when she sees your haul. Oh, blep, she cries, shoving her hands right into the basket and rustling the leaf. Solana, you're a kid after my own heart. She pops a leaf in her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Whew, she cries. That'll perk you up good, but... Oh, sorry, I don't know why I said but. And Anne brews the heck out of a cup of the stuff, but me, I prefer it raw. She points at you. Don't you go getting any funny ideas. This'll turn you green and give you spots. Cross my heart. Stay away until you're older. Oh, it's break time! It's a break time! See you after the break. Oops. I got back just in time. Welcome back from the break. Alright, +2 for each gem. That's pretty good. I feel like I don't have a whole lot of yellow. Thank you for the welcome backs. Oh, rebellion. Ha 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 ha. Just because Utopia was born on Earth, she thinks she's an adult just like the rest of them. Well, I feel like she might be technically an adult. She's closer to your age than to all the other adults. What does she know? You wait until Utopia leaves, then shove a leaf into your mouth. Ugh, you struggle to not spit it out right away. It's so bitter. You can't help but stick out your tongue. Blep indeed. Mysteriously, you experience a rush of giddiness a few minutes later. Whew, wow, that blep sure is good. No wonder adults keep this stuff away from kids. It's probably addictive. Oh, that is dangerous to learn. You come across a cluster of mushrooms. Are they edible? There's only one way to find out. Well, there are a few ways, if you're not a coward. Oh my gosh. Eat one and see is wild. Let's get some biology. 65. Okay. Uh-huh. Because what is this? Hmm. Oh, why did I think that that was... Oh, that's why. So that's 14. And that's 18. Alright, then we should probably stick with that. Okay. This is the highest value. If 11 is the highest value... Oh, wait, no. It's not if 11... I don't know what it is, then. For gem cards, a... Uh... 24. Probably not the best I could do, but... Wait, here's a question. If I go like this... Oh. That's not quite what I was going for. What I wanted was... Oh, whoops. Ooh. Okay. I don't have any gem cards, but that's also... Show me how I could have done it better. I feel like that's the exact same... Is this better? I don't know, but I still win, so I don't care. Oh, the coffee is hot. You determine... Hello. You determine that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. You mark their location down on your hollow palm, so other foragers know to stay clear of the area. And Utopia rings you a few kudos for good scouting. Nice. You hear a rustle in the bushes and catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Whatever it is, you quickly lose sight of it in the jungle. Follow.
Thanks to @PhilBaby for my sub gift.
Cheese and crackers, that scared me. Moo, thank you so much for the resub. / thank you, Phil. I was trying to type hi on mobile? Well. I don't know. I don't know that that really worked out for you, but... jar and game. The wilderness is thick here. As a fog that comes in waves, you'll need to rely on your tracking skills to go further. My perception is quite high. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? So I could do this, and then this. Or this, which works out pretty well. What am I sure about? Too much has happened. I don't know. Bum 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 bum. Fanta, could you write in the mod thing that I owe a smut game when you get a chance? Like, no rush. Time to enter the bone zone. Stop. Thank you, Fanta. 4, 5, 6. Yeah. The smut games will never end. It's true. Wait, if I... Well, actually, this will still do this, right? Yeah, it'll still do that. So, we'll take it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow! Is this the best? What? What did you do? I played the best hand? Wait, I didn't even look to see what changed. I made mistakes. Hold on. Alright, let me close this. I didn't pun that very well. Ooh. Wait, hold on. I should... Oh wait, I can't do that. We have rules. I like these sounds. They're cute. Good enough. Good enough. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. What's the vote tally, if I may be so bold as to ask? Bone zone. Image. Zone. Sticky note. Oh, I don't know why I did that to myself. No, this one. Oops. Yeah. I was actually gonna cover that one. I should have made a PNG with the weird creature thing. That would have been great for April Fools. Let's see. Expedition 33, 419. Hades at 9. We Happy Few at 79. And Silksong at 409. I see. Thank you. Alright, let me put this away. It's so quiet. April Fool's 2027 is going to be great when you unveil. What a project that'll be. You've looked away for such a long time? I mean... Nothing's changed since you... checked it earlier. You're looking for a person, so it's surprised when you come face to face with a weird-looking creature. Kind of looks like a person, a bit. More like a tree, really. Some relative of a bush bub, maybe? But more tentacles and slime. Like a tree oozing goopy sap with 2 legs. Yuck. It makes a sort of baroo noise as you back away. Interesting. Aw. Oh, there's that. Wait, no, that was something that we left alone or something? I don't know. Oh, there's something over here. Wait, never mind, I was wrong. You come across another squeeger hive, an intensely grave hive queen and her hundreds of wriggling grubs. Ew. Rooted here like just any other tree. This one seems calm. You're able to approach close enough to smell the sweet tang of her royal jelly. Sneak up and harvest. So my animal is already up all the way, so I don't really think that I need this. So I think I'll watch quietly. It's absolutely fascinating. The Squeeger Hive Queen coos to her children, who skitter in and out of the holes on her surface. You can kind of see where her eyes used to be, but now she's more mound than creature. She still breathes, but eats only what she can absorb from her legs, which have become roots. Her larval children pinch her when they're hungry. She groans, clenches, and out of the holes oozes her sweet-smelling jelly. I regret deciding to watch quietly. Fully grown termite-like squeegers march back and forth, paying you no attention. Will this give me food, though, for the colony? I'm gonna leave it alone. Oh. Interesting. So it stays there. Vriki are carnivores, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take out anything larger than an insect. Not so much the case with this one. The Vriki blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling. It's growling. It's not growing at me. It's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragged it onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. You back off and wait. It sits there and gnaws at the animal slowly for hours. It's disgusting. Eventually, it rolls over and takes a nap. Its many legs kick up in the air and its tummy bulging. You try to sneak by, but it wakes up with a hiss. It drags the rest of the carcass off into a tree, and you can finally pass. Interesting. You decide to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead, and now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them moved around when you weren't looking. Hi, Candy. You try to check your positioning with your hollow palm, but the damn thing isn't working, and won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Typical! What did security do? Nothing! Utopia did warn you the comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's it. Orienteer... What is this? I'm gonna use my super amazing, profound perception skills. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness from above. With that information in your hollow palm, navigating to the nearest landmark is a breeze. This is just this, right? Yeah. Something about the ground here draws your attention. It's oddly lumpy. What's with that? Let's scope it out. Let's scope it out. Let's see. Do I have any gem cards? No. But we could do this. And since I get to keep that, we can do that. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. That just makes it 2, 3. Oh, that was a 3. What if I do this? That's 25. That's 18. So probably this one. Okay, what do we have here? Got an 8 and a 7. is a 5. Do I have any other gems? No. Ha ha ha! I see. Amazing. A white man? No! What did security do? Nothing. Typical! I should put that on the list of shows that we should potentially watch. Whoa, it's a potato minefield. Underground, the recent rain has swelled the young melons to bursting. You better watch where you step or you'll end up knee-deep in potato juice. The good news is, they're tasty. They're so dang heavy, the calorie-to-weight ratio isn't optimal. Most are too young, but you find a ripe one, dig it up, and roll back to the depot. Oh yeah, when is that poll ending? Hold on, I'm gonna look at that. Showtime suggestions. 30 hours left. What's winning? So far, Psych is winning. Which is great. Then we can all make references for Psych. Alright. Ooh, an egg. Give me that. Thank you. You come across a huge field of flowers. Most are teensy pink ones, but some are beautiful big yellow ones. You check the holopedia. Looks like they're a brand new species. They don't even have a name. They need a name, like butter dandies, even though they look neither like buttercups or dandelions. Honestly, they kind of look more like spitting cobras than anything. Enjoy them without picking. I will take one. You find the tallest, most perfect flower and leave the rest. No need to be greedy. Are we watching Psych? I don't know. We'll decide in 30 hours. I get to be around since I've seen it before. We also changed the day to Tuesdays. Although, now I'm wondering if that's going to actually coincide with you streaming. So that's less ideal. I made a mistake. Well... You were wondering about that? Why didn't you? We had a whole conversation. It only just occurred to me now. Where is the boo-boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo coming from? Ah, right here. I thought you counted for it already. I didn't. I'm a fool. And you should think that all the time when you're talking to me. Ah, this grandma is a fool. Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider and a squid and a bear. And a bear? It's enraged, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random. You duck and hide as it glares in your direction. Its breath heaving, and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. Only if you read my favorite book series, because then the word would mean something different. What did I say again? Oh, whoa. Sing to it? Heck yeah. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-leg Vricky that live in this area, but so much larger. Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet Vricky Flufferton, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. The gigantic creature huffs and leans down to sniff it, its rage forgotten. Let the creature sniff your pet, watch it, fight it, sing to it, sneak away. Oh, that I'm a fool. Why are you saying yes with a bunch of question marks? Let's see. Fight it doesn't make sense, considering our Flufferton is like, oh my goodness, hello, what's up? You called Bear? Well, your name's not Bear. So... I don't want the, okay, so I don't want to do this because, oh, this is empathy. I don't want animal stuff. +1 to the, Heh 14. It's the same. Well then, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Why do you have +3? Oh, that's why. Well then I'm gonna do that. Ha 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 ha. Oh wait, I should have looked at the order. My bad. That was... Don't worry. Oh, I'm terrible at this game. See, I didn't need the +3 animals, but I still wanted to have the experience with the, Hey, look, I got creativity. This is a strange approach, but you've seen it work in vids. Sometimes music can soothe the salivage beast. You sing a lullaby, and the great beast looks at you with curiosity. Eventually, its eyes drift closed, and it settles down, tucking its many legs underneath it. It must have been very tired to begin with, like a toddler who skipped their nap. Kill it is wild. Leave it. Yeah, empathy. You leave the creature and move on. Empathy. Beef. Oh, this might be our last one. Whoa. Try to catch it. Sorry, I have to read this first. A bristle slug is rooting around in the underbrush. It's like a little porcupine with no legs. Well, little is relative. It comes up to your waist, and it must be at least 100 kilograms. Oh my goodness. Why did we say little? You've seen a few of these up at the geoponics. They're easy to catch, and their spines and berries naturally fall off and are edible. A cheery, renewable resource food, kind of like jerky. Maybe you could catch this one. Yes. 82 is wild. +3 if it's the first. Do you have any other gem cards? I have 1 gem card. Wait. Ooh. Wait, why doesn't this one get a +3? Ugh, then I'm gonna have to get 40 somehow, though. What if... That's 22. What did I have before? I think what I did the first time was better. Yeah, by 1. Okay. This hand sucks. Ha, nuts. I could redraw my hand. Oh, I see. Plus 3 to pairs, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, 5 of a kind. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Hmm. Uh... Redraw. Give me a better hand. $39? Come on. You could do better.
I cheated, but I won.
You're pretty sure one is female because it has bristles on its butt as well as its head. Her eyes are deep green. You think you'll call her Emerald. She seems calm in the net. Why is she in a net? Like she isn't too worried about where she might be going. You crouch down with a clump of leaves and she sticks her muzzle through the net and eats them right out of your hand. Her whiskers tickle. You pat her forehead and pack her off to the geoponics barn. You could go visit her there later if you like. Let's go to this barn. You're too worn out and tired. Let's go to the park. Let's go to the park, actually. We haven't gone to the park yet, and I'm very curious. Yay, biology! It is late pollen. Where's my list? Dust, dust, wet, wet, early pollen, mid wet. Who... Oh, and then I can't early dust. Okay, we know that Nomi's birthday is not early dust because we tried that last time. So, where can I free me from this hill? Is the hold on? I need to make sure that there's nobody who's like, I would like to talk to you, and then we'll figure out how to go to the park. Okay. I think the park is over here. But I'll be honest, I'm not sure. Relax in the park. It is. Hi, Tyndall! You play with your hop solo. While you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Empathy! Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Hop Solo bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. You play with your Ricky Flufferton, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands: stay, follow, speak. It's adorable, watching them tilt their head from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't seem to really get it, but you get the impression they're trying. Creativity. You quickly realize the Ricky must be named after the sound they make when they're happy, a whirring clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. Let's forget that. Oh, right. Vertumnalia. Everyone's in high spirits as you decorate the colony square. The great tables are piled high with food, groaning under the weight of heaps of roasted and steamed vegetables, barbecued meats, stews, carafes of mulled cider and cakes dripping with frosting and sugar bug syrup. You gather in the colony square for the usual speeches. Lum takes the stage to fanfare and applause. Hello, people of Vertumna, he exclaims over the din. Happy Vertum num num num. He takes a big theatrical breath. Do you smell that? That's the smell of victory. We humans have secured our hold on this planet, and now it's time to celebrate. Lum gestures to the sagging feast tables. Eat, drink, and be merry. The crowd cheers again. After the council members each give their annual reports, everyone starts clearing the square to set up for the Vertum Num Num games. You feel the pulse of a new holo message on your palm and open it up to read. Happy Vertum Num Num. There's a present for you on the table. XOXO, your secret admirer. I have a secret admirer. Wait, stop. I'm not ready for a secret admirer. You rush. Oh, apparently I am. Sorry. You rush over to the feast table and spot a wrapped present in among the roasted vegetables. Wow. You have a secret admirer. It's a ring. Cheese. You unwrap your present. Oh, sorry. It's a data band. My bad. You snap it on your wrist and boot it up on your holopalm. It's full of your favorite songs, videos, shows, and games. A collection curated by someone who must really know you. Now you'll always have your media with you, even if the net goes down, including all your favorite episodes of The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. Nice. You search the holopalm for any hint as to who could have made it, but you can't find anything. You'll have to ask around, but later. The games are about to begin. Okay. Bake Off. Ugh, I want my organization. Oh, it's so low. Trivia or talent show? The Rise and Fall of Sanctuary Moon. I don't want to do Xeno wrangling because it does make me feel bad. Let's do trivia. It might give me a boost in one of these things. We're not going to have any pop culture questions this year, right? Tangent sulks, her voice dripping with disdain. I just don't see the point. Why aren't we celebrating real intelligence? Luckily, Nomi doesn't overhear this, or if they do, they don't care. They're just happy to be there. Or be here, sorry. Oh, 90. Okay, okay. Well, we've got a bunch of 3s. +1 to that, okay. +1 for gem cards, +1 for gem cards. That would be good for low cards, but not... So this would be handy for that. And then that. Because... yeah. But that's such a small amount. It needs to be so much higher. Let's see. There's a gem card. Okay. Gem card. That's not bad. Card becomes 3. So that would be like this. Then there's that. And then there's that. Wait. There we go. Wait. Yeah, no, we want that. That's not high enough. It's still not high enough. I need 17 more. Wait. I'll just be super stressful and Do I? Should I? I don't know. Wait. There's a Murderbot show? Ooh. Yeah, I also want to read the books first. I don't know who that is. I didn't watch True Blood. I did it for the +2 in reasoning. Oh, whoa, look at my +2 friendships. Oh, and I'm popular. Popular. Oh, right, I didn't like the casting. I feel like I should know who that is, because the last name sounds so familiar. Just wish he kept his helmet on so casting wouldn't matter that much. The Murderbot Diaries, is that the book that Kodak really likes? There are a lot of Skarsgård. Oh, well, that explains the familiarity of it then. All those hours spent watching holovids really paid off. Yeah, definitely. Nomi and Tangent are too specialized to be you, trivia star. Kodak likes a lot of books, I think. Okay, well, thanks for that little tidbit of information, Nerdy. Really helpful. Very insightful. Kodak did read some of them, yeah? Okay. After the festivities, everyone descends on the feast. You heap your plate with more food than you could eat in 3 sittings. Good lord. When all the food is gone and the sunset has broken the heat of day, people break out their instruments. Everyone dances well into the night. Early dusk. Oh, wait, no, now it's mid-dusk, right? No, it's not. Wait. Hold on. Kudas are W-alert. Can my mouth work, please? Okay, so we should probably do some tutoring. Okay, let's see. We're mid-dusk, so let's go find... Oh, hello. Are you my secret admirer? That's so funny. Hey, you found... My mouth and I were not synced. You find Cal catching a break in the shade of one of the gardening sheds, a wide-brimmed hat pulled down over his eyes. Hearing you approach, he lifts the brim and shoots you a smile. Yeah. Pardon me. Good gravy. Hey, Solana. Taking a break too? Someone gave you a data band. It might have been Cal. Are you my secret admirer? Is so funny. Wait, that's how I have to do it? You excuse yourself. You can always ask again later if you have the guts. Wait, is everyone... Hold on. I'm at a 45 out of 100 for Cal. Is everyone gonna have the little dots? Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, 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 dot. Everybody has the dot, dot, dots. What happens if I ask? I feel like I have to ask. They were like, you can't say anything to anyone unless you're asking if they're your secret admirer. You find Dis loading some equipment onto the expedition vehicle. He nods at you as you approach before going back to his work. Wait. There's no wait, maybe there will be information. Hold on. Leave him alone for now. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. The highest relationship status I have is 90 with Nem. So let's talk to Nem and see if there's any, like, identifiers that makes them go. You catch Nem between drills, leaning her elbows against the garrison fence. She takes a swig of her canteen, then pours it over herself to cool down. Hey, Solana, she says, shaking out her hair. What's going on? Is this some sort of technique? There's no actual identifier. Who What if I ask and then they're like, ew, gross? I think that I'm gonna be really sad. Hey! Okay, I'm gonna do it. I can't save. No! I'm weird, but I'm not a stalker. Oh! Oh. Nem goes as red as her hair. I mean, would it be weird if I was? What a terrible situation to be in. I think that we need to stop the stream right now. I think that we need we need to This is exactly why. Oh. What kind of options are these? What if Nem knows that you ask someone else first? How could they know? How are they gonna know? They're gonna know. She's just a child. That makes it worse. Because my options are no, I like you too, and well, it would be a little weird. Oh, I see. Face can't hear me, I forgot. Ugh. I don't have 5K to spend to make her not break Nem's heart. That's right, I totally forgot. But I was going I was going for my emo boy. I worked so hard to get my relationship up, and it didn't work. Whoa, 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 I didn't say emote boy. You know what? It's okay. I'm also going through it. Alright, is anyone gonna challenge my decision? If I say no, does that cut off... Okay, this is a real question. Saying no, does that cut off relationships with Nem and open options for other relationships? Or does that mean I'll just be alone and there's no romance anymore in this game? How the heck is my... What? I have never flirted with Nem. Like, is Nem my only option now? It doesn't.
We have so many choices now.
Sasha, the way that you're wording this. Oh my goodness. I wish that my... Ooh, I have a fan. Where is my fan? Somewhere I have a giant fan. Somewhere. I don't know where it is. It doesn't do anything except not break... Okay. Nem laughs awkwardly. Okay, roger that. Sorry for, being weird. She jogs away, clearly embarrassed. Stop! I either want to date the emo boy or the dog, okay? No! Don't make me feel bad. Although, this weeb over here is pretty cool, too. I'm so glad I don't have quotes yet. So we can't save that. Listen. No, Face, I'm sorry. Yeah, totally. No saving stop. What do I need to have better creativity? Nomi's sitting off to the side all by themselves, despite that there are a few other groups of teenagers from the Helio here. When you sit next to them, they look up from their hollow palm with a startled expression. Oh, hi. Hi, or hi. Solana, they exclaim, giving you a bright smile. I think it's hi. Hi, oh, hi, let me clear some space for you. You like crystals, right? But we don't have crystals. Hold on, I've already made a mistake. Where, Nomi? You like crystal clusters. I don't have crystal clusters. Do you? Okay. Fanta! Renegade. Do you like flowers? Oh, you do. A birthday gift! We found out their birthday! Yes, I can throw away this sticky note now. Where's my other sticky note? Okay, what season are we in? Hold on. We are in mid-dust. Mid-dust. Alright.
Birthdays acquired.
I don't know what this means. Renegade? I feel like that wasn't the first word choice. Renegade? Where are you seeing this? Did I say something? Did you miss something? No. I've done nothing wrong. Oh, I called you a renegade. Did I call you a renegade? I don't have any wood. Do you like anything else other than wood? What do dogs like? Never mind. Goodbye. I have nothing for you. Want to hear a fun nature fact? You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology, and it got scared and made the worst, most smelliest, grossest stink you had ever smelled, and everyone thought Tang had farted. That's wild. Then Professor Hal had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the beanbags, and it was so gross. But also kind of neat, how such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Cal laughs. I remember that, Solana, except the way I heard it, it wasn't Tang, it was you. What? Hey, sweet, I got 2 biology for that. Sweet. Wait, what do you like? Oh, I do have something you might like. Yay! Okay. Let's see. What do I have? Oh, wrong thing. This is squatting on... Oh, wait. What do I need for this? I need more bravery. Where's bravery? How much more? 7 more. Squatting at the edge of the colony, staring into the wilderness with his arms wrapped around his knees. It doesn't matter, he mutters. Soon I'll be gone, and then you'll be gone. What is he talking about? He puts one hand on the ground. We'll all be gone eventually, but this planet will still be here. Jeez. This is new. We haven't actually tried this yet. Hey! Dis eyes lights up when he sees your gift. Whoa, he says, taking them from you with uncharacteristic delight. Is this... Where did you find this? It looks like some kind of alien artifact. It's gotta be. Sweet. Okay, hold on. Drat. I wanted to go foraging for things. But I don't want to lose a month. I want a tutor, I think. It gives me more reasoning and it gives me more empathy. I'm so close. What do I need for this? Biology, 50 or greater. Oof, I'm so close! You're heading back to your quarters at the end of the day, and as you pass by the medbay, you hear shouts and scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with serious wounds. Not the usual broken limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her leg, staunching blood flow from a massive animal bite. Another looks nearly blinded from acid. It looks like chaos in there. Let's watch. Ah, it stresses me out, but I get to biology. Yuck. That was terrible. Dr. Instance fixed them up, but there was a lot of blood. It really seems like she could use an assistant nurse. It's hard to look away while Instance is operating. You learn a thing or two about human anatomy, but lose your appetite for dinner in the process. Alright. Oh, 30? That's it? Okay. Oh, because it's only one round. That's why. Card becomes a 3. You thought. I got 31, but what's the best way I could have done this? The other direction. I see. I was off by 1. That's not even the best. Score. What the heck? Oh, whoa. I got a +6 for reasoning. That's wild. Oh, come on. Why couldn't you boost my empathy? You have to go for class? Have fun. Oh, can someone tell Face that I said have fun? I want you to know that I'm not mad, just disappointed. Oh. Oh. Okay, no one wants to talk to me. You know what? Let's check out the store. Okay. Security rating is yellow. How much do I have? I have that much. Ooh, we should get some cake. Ooh. This is +10 to all skills, and then +2 to those challenges. Let's buy that. Because what do I have for gear? I have this, +20 persuasion, but if we change it out for this, this is +10 to all skills. Sweet. So 37, 27, 47, 83. Nice. Oops. Hold on. I need biology. Oh, right. Oops. What am I doing? Is there something that I can... My bad, wrong thing. Okay, I don't have something that has additions to this. I was thinking I could cheat and just equip it and do the challenges with the conversations. 83. I think I have... Hold on. Is bravery what I need to dare you? Yes. Discuss his boots in the dirt. It sucks here, he mutters. There's so much noise. Too many people. There's nowhere you can just be alone. I wish I could just live in the forest. Hey, I dare you. You gulp and bravely dare him to tell you. What's the deal between him and his sister? Oh. That's a wild use of a dare. What about her? Dis scowls, digging the toe of his boot into the dirt. She's smart and perfect and everyone loves her. You wait patiently. Sometimes being brave means sitting in the silence. Eventually, Dis crosses his arms and shrinks in on himself. When Tang got her genome therapy, all anyone wanted to talk about was how I shouldn't be sad about losing my brother. Like they had to tell me that, Dis says, huffing indignantly. I'm her twin. I knew she was a girl like 5 minutes after she did. She's always been my sister, he explains. She's always known who she is, but like that was the problem, Dis says. He picks at a loose thread in his sleeve. She's so mature, you know, and I'm not. So she treats me more like her dumb little pet than her brother, telling me what to do and acting like she's so much smarter than me. He rubs his face. I mean, she is smarter than me. She's smarter than everyone, even the adults, but that doesn't mean she knows what's best for everyone. Dis lapses into silence. You wait a little longer to see if he wants to share any more, but Dis seems intent on just staring off into the wilderness again. Well, what a perfectly timed ad. Break. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna have our break. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Welcome back from the break. Whoa, Fanta. You have a stacked, chunk of time. Oh. Someone wants to talk to me. Oh my goodness. Hello. Nomi's camped out in the lounge, their holopad screen spreading out before them like a drawing table. In another screen, there's a collection of photos of a manticore. Nomi looks between the two screens, their brow furrowed in concentration as they scribble directly onto the screen with a stylus. What are you doing? Well, Nomi replies, cheese and crackers, Onaga. Is it lunchtime? Wait, it's very early for you. But you might have started really early. Let's see. Well, Nomi replies thoughtfully, I wanted to write and illustrate a story about aliens, like in Turbo Hyperjet Transform, except using the Xenos here on Vertumna, like manticores and faceless and stuff, but they can talk, and instead of attacking the colony, they help people instead. That sounds cool. You also have pizza? Oh, now I want pizza. I started my shift at 5 a.m., so I get to take my lunch. Ah, okay. Thanks, Nomi chirps, scribbling happily at their drawing. I got the idea from the second Turbo Girl Hyperjet OVA. You know, the one where the Medusa demons show up and the aliens and the Turbo Girls have to band together to defeat their common enemy. I remember that part. Nomi looks up at you with a start. Oh, they exclaim. That reminds me. So, I'm trying to brush up on my Xeno anatomy, and I'm totally fine with writing, but... They blow out a breath, ruffling their bangs. I kind of haven't been there long enough to make sure it feels right, you know? To make it go pop. And I want to make sure I'm being, you know, sensitive about stuff I don't know a lot about. So I was wondering, could you help me with some of the world building? Yeah, my creativity is high enough for this. Is it just high enough because of the thingy? Yay, I'd love to. So I get to leave work at 1:30. Let's go. You spend an enjoyable afternoon helping Nomi with their story. When you're done, they give you a big hug and thank you profusely for your help. You feel really proud of what you've accomplished. Ooh, so exciting. Alright, let's get our tutor on. Nem is still struggling with her academics. Security Chief Rhett expects his officers to have passed their classes, so that means Nem has to take remedial statistics and remedial biology. You try your best, and by the end of the month, she knows enough to at least pass her tests. Alright, this is a 1-round game. Card becomes a 5. Ah. I wonder if that's the best I could have done. Let's see. It was not the best I could have done. But it wants to give me more stress. I got 5 more reasoning. Where's reasoning? Okay. Plus empathy. Okay. I think are we going into early wet? We are, which means it's Mars' birthday month. Actually, it's a few people's birthday month, but it's birthday time of the birthday year. I know how to use words. All right. Mars is scrolling through the colony message board on her holopalm. Solana, do you think I'm stuck up? She asks. There's like this whole thread on the colony board about how I'm conceited and think I'm so much better than everyone else. Why is that allowed? I do exist to provide more stress. Stop. She continues scrolling. If I felt shame, that would really hurt. Okay, wait. What do you like and dislike? Mars likes flowers and crystal, but doesn't like logs. Okay. Oh, flowers. Yay! Birthday gifts. Oh. Mars is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips submissively through a magazine on her holopalm. Every so often, she snorts at something she reads and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey, Solana, she says as you approach. Would you rather have a really bad body odor for a whole day or have to spend the whole day naked? What? I also forgot. You got yourself blueberry pie. Ooh. So many pies. What a feast. Now I want pie. Koopa. What do you mean both? Bad body odor or be naked? I don't want to be cold though. I'd rather smell. Oh. See, now you're making the naked part seem a little bit more appealing because I'd rather be cold. Do I get to work from home? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. It doesn't say whether or not you even have to be around other people. Like, I could be stinky, and then I could go and do some surveying, or I could be naked and stay at home. I think I'll do body odor. Mars pulls a face. Really? You do you, I suppose. At least being naked isn't going to bother other people. What? Is it the BO where you don't know you smell, or you can really smell it? Ooh. I'm reading some of the teen magazines from Old Earth, Mars says. You know, like fashion and makeup and dating and stuff. She turns to a new page and reads out loud. Don't be afraid to use green concealer. You may look like the Wicked Witch at first, but don't click your heels and go home. Stick with it, and you'll be on that yellow brick road to clear your beautiful skin. Mars laughs incredulously. What does that even mean? What does that mean? Well, I don't know. Okay, concealer is a separate thing. But I know green, I think green is used to dampen redness. But I don't know if it also does the same thing as a concealer. Papa taught me to put on makeup because I wanted to be pretty like him, Mars says. But it was never like cover up your blemishes, make your nose smaller, hide your scunchy pores, and that's all they ever talk about in these things. Ooh, I don't know, because concealer just corrects the redness but doesn't result in clearer skin. Yes, I know. And it's like, was Earth fashion really about making everyone look as small as possible? What was wrong with them? I like this. Mars gestures to herself. I was the biggest kid the whole time we were growing up, and I've always been gorgeous. And that's not just my genetic enhancement talking. Huey, you're so cool. Moo. I think what you're doing right now is you're looking in a mirror and you're seeing your coolness, and you think that it's me, but it's you. But I appreciate that you're trying to share how cool you are. Sometimes I think they should... Is the mirror you because I aspire to be like you? Moo. You're so funny. Ugh, that pee-pee emote is so freaking cute. Sometimes I think they should have just made everyone unable to feel shame, Mars says. Like, all these magazines talk about is how to fix your flaws or act different so people will like you. It's such a waste of time. Mars tosses her hair over her shoulder. If people don't like me, they can flick off. I literally don't care what they think. Wait, what's her augment? Shameless. What a wild augment. Mars pats the box next to her and you climb up and sit beside her. The dating advice in these things is pretty good. Is pee good, though. She says, flipping through a few pages. My dad's taught me about reproduction and stuff, but they got so squicked out when I asked how you actually get someone to have sex with you. Maybe it's the way you phrased it. She rolls her eyes. Teenagers on Earth were apparently very worried about getting boys to like them, Mars says. Like, look at this quiz. 10 ways to tell if he's super into you. Mars smirks and angles her hollow screen away from you. Ooh, let's see how into me you are, Solana. First question. Do you have any cute nicknames for me? Does Mars count? Mars laughs. Really? Tell me. Actually, no. Don't tell me. Second question. Do you get nervous around me? Well, sometimes, but that's because you're mean. Mars gently prods you with her elbow. No, really? She exclaims. Well, I guess that's understandable. Last question. Do you go out of your way to see me? No, we just talk because you're there. Huh, Mars says thoughtfully. So what you're saying is every time you do see me, you feel compelled to talk to me. I can work with that. Mars makes a frustrated noise and dismisses her hollow screen. Ugh, this is so wimpy, she groans. What's wrong with Earth teens? If you want to know if someone likes you, just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. Mars turns to you and leans in, bracketing your legs. Turns to you and leans in, bracketing your legs with her arms. You can smell her body lotion, light and floral, and feel the heat of her chest against your arm. She pouts and looks at you through her lashes. What about it, Solana? Do you like me? -3 kudos is wild. What's not to love about you, gorgeous? What? No. No, we're just friends. Mars doesn't even look disappointed. She leans back and brushes her hair down the sleeve, brushes her hand down the sleeves of your jacket as if dusting you off. See? It's just that easy, she says breezily. Whoa. Mars is on a whole other level. Jeez. Okay, this is... I still get kudos doubled. So, let's see. And crackers. Let's do some more tutoring because I get extra money. Mara sends you a message that she's looking for tutoring in biology. You ask for more information on what subject in specific, and she responds that she's struggling primarily with anatomy, specifically the reproductive system. This is suspicious considering the conversation we just had. You bin the message and reply that she should contact Dr. Instance for any further questions. That's wild. Alright, this comes at 3. This one, and this one. And this one. Oh. This is a one-go thing, right, though? Only 24 still? Oh, because that's locked. I was like, what if I take that out? But I can't. What if I do this? It's the same thing. So... Garbage. Alright, I got 5 reasoning. Where's reasoning? I don't know why I always lose it. Okay, we're so close to finishing reasoning. But my empathy! I want my empathy to level up. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. You open the story and read through it. Wow, it's actually pretty good. Nomi did a great job of grounding the unrealistic premise of talking manticores with relatable characters and a strong emotional story. With your help on some of the finer details, Nomi's written something that truly elevates the art form. You get the notification through your holopalm that you've received some kudos along with a message from Nomi. Thanks for the help, Solana. Here are your royalties. Oh. We got royalties! Okay, we're mid-wet. It is Vase's birthday. Vase, my rival! Also, I find it really confusing that Nem was into us when all of the things were, like, pointing at them liking Vase. I'm envious of anyone who gets royalties. Why are things called wet? It's just the different seasons. Right now we're in the wet season, and then there's like a dry season and a pollen season. Vase pats his sidearm, a repurposed blast cutter. Don't worry, he says. I know how to use this. You're safe with me. Ooh. I'm safe by myself, little dude. Wait, what do you like again? I forgot. Cakes. Well, that's perfect. I have a cake. Vase cracks a small smile when he sees your gift. A birthday cake, he asks incredulously. Do you think I'm a child? Am I supposed to blow out the candles and make a wish now? Why are you such a turkey? Big freaking baby. I need a break soon. I do need a break soon. Well. Nobody wants to talk to me. Thank you. Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you out here. Your lunch break is over in like 5 minutes? Well, I hope that after your lunch break you have a super wonderful work time. Let's do our relaxing. The view from the top of the towers is stunning. In almost every direction, you see the untouched beauty of Vertumna spill out before you. Well, except for where they've cut down a bunch of mush trees, and where the expedition vehicles have churned up the dirt, and where the drainage system has made a big muddy puddle, and... Ooh, I like this card, though, so I don't want to get rid of it. It's a late wet. Which means... it's your birthday. Solid quote. That's so funny. Look at them, Dis says, gesturing to a squad of soldiers as they jog around the perimeter of the colony. They don't even know they're already dead. He laughs without smiling. Stupid. Why even bother fighting? Girl. Whoa, hey. I didn't know that. Interesting. I feel like I didn't notice. Okay, Fanta. Let's see. Well, it is your birthday, so here you go. Did you give this to me because it's my birthday? I actually hate it when people make a big deal about my birthday. It's, look, maybe you should just go do something nice for Tang. She actually likes the attention. +4. What's my, wait. 91. 90. Officially, it's bigger. Oh, hold on. You told me to leave, but then you came back. You spot Dis about to head out on expedition. He's carrying a full backpack with the second one at his feet, full of surveying equipment. Wasn't Nems higher earlier? No. It was only at 90. Like, my relationship with her hasn't gone down, if that's what you mean. As you approach, you realize he's writing in a notebook. An actual notebook with paper and everything. What do you mean, don't worry too much? Now I'm confused. An actual notebook with paper and everything, braced on his knee with one foot on his equipment. He looks up as you approach and closes the notebook, slipping it into the jacket pocket over his heart. Well, hey, Solana, he says, and tucks the pen behind his ear. Are you coming too? That's so cool. Maybe we'll be posted near each other. Also, it's so interesting to me that he's adventurous, but his personality doesn't give off, like, super adventurous, like, woohoo, adventure, I want to do things. Oh, you open up that extra info with relationship level. I understand what you're saying now. Whoa. Nem and Dis are so different. Chillness, energy. Goofball, serious. Oh, it's interesting because they don't have the exact same things either. Because theirs is controlled and wild, adventurous and homebody. The only similar one is this. Who else do I have enough for? I have enough for you. Intelligent and silly. Humorous and stoic. They're in the middle, which makes sense. I don't have enough of a relationship with you. What about Mars? Aha. Quiet, outspoken. Socialist, capitalist. Interesting. Wow. Relationship question mark. Wow. How relatable. Okay. I just came to say hi. Dis smiles. A brief little flash of teeth. Oh, thanks, he says. I'll only be gone a few days. No big deal. What were you writing? Just stuff, Dis says dismissively. Dismissively. I like writing on paper. It feels more real, you know? And it's more private than having everything on your hollow palm where people could find it. You beg him for more details. Dis huffs through his nose, but he looks amused. Just stuff, he repeats. How I'm feeling, what the weather is like, what people are doing around the colony. I like observing people. Sometimes I pretend I'm an alien, he continues, and I'm studying how people act so I can blend in. Stop, that's normal. You're human, though. Can I see? Do you ever write about me? Flirt. Dis goes red and ducks his head. Well, sure, he says. You're part of the colony, right? And you're my friend, so of course I write about you. You're about to ask to see, but you're interrupted by Utopia calling for all hands to board the expedition vehicles. Dips stoops to pick up the surveying equipment, and then he's gone without another word. He must not want you to know what he's writing about you. Curious. Curious. What's my next dare thing supposed to be? Oh. I don't have another dare thing. Well, alright then. Boop-a-doo. Wait. You've got no stress or worries. 10% chance to get a bonus +1 when increasing skills. Ooh. So then I should go try and increase my empathy. Oh wait, no, Tang, I have to give you your gift. I got so distracted. Tang! Oh, sweet. Tangent shrugs. Well enough, she concedes, but I confess I've actually hit something of a block. I'm sure the answer is right in front of me, but I can't grasp it. You take a look at her work. Immediately you come to the conclusion that had been just out of her reach. Hey! That means I get, additional reasoning. I'm so close. And then friendship. Tang rubs her eyes. Oh, you are formidable, she says. I have been coming at it wrong the entire time. She taps a few notes into her holopalm and smiles. Thank you for being someone on this stupid rock I can trust to know what they're doing. Also. Wait. Your brother likes this, so you like this, right? Oh, good. Tang is surprised that you remembered her birthday. Okay, so you don't like it any more than anything else. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Let's see. We're late wet, so if I want to improve my relationship with people, I gotta do it now. You haven't gotten a gift from me. I know you like wood, but I don't know if you like other things. No. Rex shakes his head with a smile and gently puts the gift back in your hands. I have everything I need, for real. This place is great. 3 squares and all the hugs I could ever need. But I'll tell you what, he says, leaning in. My birthday is the first month of pollen, and I'd love a cake, if you know how to make one. Well, alright. He tells us exactly what he wants. Cake, please. Yes. I'd actually like both of these cakes. Sweet. Okay, does that mean I can only increase my relationship with him on his birthday? Okay, what do I need for this? I need biology to be 80? Oh my goodness, I'm at half that. You like food, so here you are. Get 5 relationships to 5 hearts! Yay! Does that mean... Nope, not enough. Okay. I think you're my 51, 53, yeah. So those two are just 24, 10. Only a 10! I have a better relationship with Vase? Ah! Oh, sorry, you have something to say? Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on his shovel. Hey, Solana, he calls, but his eyes look past you, down the path to where Nem is beating the absolute tar out of a training dummy. Her fierce battle cries echo across the colony, making Cal wince. I'm taking you to poop with me? Oh, I'm so glad you let me know. She's been going totally hard lately, huh? He says. He scratches his face, smearing dirt across his cheek. She asked me yesterday if I wanted to spar with her. She said it would be good for self-defense. Cal smiles sadly at the memory. I told her I don't want to fight. Not her, not a training dummy, and not anything on this planet. For real. I've never seen her get so mad at me. She called me a baby and told me I'm just going to end up forcing everyone to protect me because I'm weak or helpless or whatever. He seems upset and stabs the ground a few times with his shovel. I just don't think it's right to fight anyone, especially the Xenos. They were here first, he says. What do you think? I think sometimes you don't have a choice. Geez, you sound like an adult, Cal grumps. They always tell us to see both sides of an argument. But I tried, and I just... He shrugs. I just think if you have to hurt someone to get what you need, you don't deserve to have it. But what if your life depends on it? But what if your loved ones are in danger? But what if you're really hungry? But what if they attack you first? Yeah, I can see your point. You're being naive, Cal. But what if they attack you first is probably pretty good. Cal throws his arms up in disgust. If something attacks you first, you probably did something wrong. Maybe you shouldn't keep going places where things want to attack you. But what if you're, hold on, what if you're not in a place, you know, this argument doesn't feel very valid. So you're saying we should have stayed in space. Like, say we crash landed on this planet, and then they keep attacking us. You're saying we should just let them kill us all? You know, like... I mean, that's totally scary, but you kind of shouldn't be putting your loved ones in situations where they could be in danger in the first place. It's either everybody's in space and we die, or we come down here and we die. That's what you're saying. Your life depends on it. How is that fair? Their life depends on it too, Cal retorts. You can't just decide that you get to live and they don't. Your reasoning is garbage. This is a terrible argument. It's making me angry. I think he is being naive, but I don't want to say that. And I also don't want to say I can see your point. Well, actually, that's not true. I can see your point to a degree, but I still think you're being naive. I'll say this, and he'll say, yeah, well, they need to eat too, blah, 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 blah. I mean, that one's kind of on you. It ain't fair to kill something just because you didn't think ahead. Okay, how is it on me if you're being stupid? You tell him sometimes you just have to fight. Nope, Cal says, nope, nope, nope. Nobody's life is worth more than anyone else's life. It doesn't matter if they're human, Xeno, or anything else out there. We all need to live in peace. And that's great if you have those kinds of reasoning skills, but if you don't have the ability to have a conversation or communicate with each other to have that live in peace moment, sometimes it's really not an option. I think it's really easy to say, nope, 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 we should all live in peace. And in a variety of different situations in the world, yes, I agree. In this very specific situation, in this specific game, to some degree, I think some of these people are bloodthirsty punks that are indeed going in a wild direction. But in another case, if our base is being attacked, then I think that it's fair to defend ourselves. And I think that it's super great and wonderful to think that we can all live in peace. But I think that it's foolish to think that if you just go, oh, no, I'm not going to attack because you have the right to attack me because we're invading your space, even though we don't have an actual option outside of that right now. His eyes go back to Nem. She stops sparring with the training dummy and is looking up at the gardens as she has her drink. Neither she nor Cal wave at one another. Cal has such strong convictions. It's one of the things you like best about him, even if you don't always agree with them. Learned more about Cal? Is that... Oh, look at that. I see. This is where I got it. He's more loyal than he is rebellious, and he's more tough than he is delicate, but he's more peaceful than he is angry. Interesting. We spent a few hours following Cal through the garden. The adults have given him a portion of land to plan out for the next planting season. It's a big responsibility, but instead of feeling proud, you can tell Cal is a little distracted by your conversation. He keeps looking over at Nem's direction, but she seems determined to ignore him. The original choice to leave Earth and colonize somewhere else is where Cal's argument would go, in my opinion, if he dug further, but I guess he didn't get there yet. But that's like, which I agree with. I don't know. I think then we would have to go much further into, because he's just doing basic stuff for where we are and talking about Nem and us. But like, if you wanted to go further and see, like, well, how did we get to this point? So like, whose core action is what brought us to this point where we don't have as many options for peace? But then at the same time, the reason that they left was, you know, like, there's just like this wild amount of information that you need to even have the full conversation and understand where certain people went with certain decisions and like what options truly existed. Yeah, all in all, I feel like it feels a little culty, but just a little bit culty. Like we started off as a cult, and then slowly we started to be I don't know, like the kids aren't part of the cult. necessarily, but the adults are part of the cult. I don't know. I don't know how to word this. I don't know. I think that it's really easy to say things and like view things in like a very like black and white kind of perspective, and I think it's really cool that people have really strong things that they feel, but I do think that sometimes it's unrealistic. I don't know, it just brings me back. So one time I was having discourse and we were talking about, I don't remember how we got to this. I'm pretty sure we were discussing a book. And then it led to someone saying, do you think that there should be universal morality? And I said no. And I said no because I said, who gets to decide? Who gets to be the deciding factor in what is moral, and what is okay and what is not okay, and what is polite and what is impolite, what is acceptable and what is unacceptable? Like there are so many things in the world that I think it's probably pretty easy to be like, that's messed up. But I think that it's also irresponsible to look at the really big things and say, well, this is how I will make that decision, because then you make the risk of kind of ignoring some of the cultural differences that exist, like some things that, like even just being in the States and the way that some of the people behave kind of thing. And I live in Canada, which is not that far from the States, and the nonsense stereotype that Canada is more polite than the States is, I want to say, kind of nonsensical, but at the same time, somehow sometimes comes true in some cases. However, I want to really clarify that I don't actually think that Canadians are more polite than people from the States, because I hate sweeping generalizations that people take seriously. It grinds my gears. It steams my kettle. I don't know. I can't think of anything else. Anyway, the point is that I said that I didn't think that it was fair, and that there was no way to have a universal morality or a universal way of anything without stepping on a lot of people's like cultural beliefs. And another person in my class responded with, so you think that this terrible thing that happens in this one very specific area of the world is okay? And I think that was a wild take to get from that, but that's how it feels. That's what the conversation I just had with him feels. It feels like Cal saying, taking the very, very bad stuff and the very, very good stuff and not realizing that other stuff exists between that. And I think that that's irresponsible. But I don't know if that makes sense, or if I'm just spouting nonsense and people are like, shut up and play the game. So I'll just go back to the game. Alright, when you finally head out, you're just as sturdy as he is. It makes sense to you? Yay, thank you. The dirt sticks under your nails no matter how many times you wash your hands. I do find that there are in some... Ooh, wood. In some ways, I do feel... More wood. I don't know. Part of me is kind of annoyed because it sounds like I'm being wishy-washy and I refuse to make very strong opinionated things for different areas. But like for very specific aspects in life, yeah, I absolutely have very firm and non-middle ground views of things. But I do also think that there's a lot of complexities in the world, and thinking that you can be, you know, black or white on one thing just feels silly. Okay, it is, I am fully okay. It is wet season. This is the last chance I'm gonna get to go out. So if I want to collect things, I think now is the time I have to do it. I do have a lot of things. But I could go out in this area where we are right now. Just wondering if there's something else I should be doing instead. I do want to get my empathy up, though. What can I get? Hold on. Let's see what... Alright. What can I get by going through here? Because we've done this, we've done this. Oh. We haven't done this. But this is perception in animals, and I don't need perception in animals. This is bravery and perception. So bravery I will take. So I will do this. Let's see. Colony outskirts. There's a thing over there. I don't imagine that there's a lot of things that I'm gonna find in terms of events, like these things, that are gonna be new and exciting. Oh. Let's see. You've spent so many days and weeks exploring. Some days you feel like you've seen it all, although you've gone very far from the colony. You have your favorite places, and you're heading to one of them right now. You like it because only you know how to find it. It's thrilling to get there. So I don't want to do a perception challenge. I want to do a bravery challenge because that's the one I can boost. So let's do that. Okay. And it's an easy challenge too. Well, that's inconvenient. Because that means that this is going to go like that. So I don't want that there. +5 during brain challenges. That's cool. Oh, and this gets 1. Hold on. 2, 3. So if I do this to be a 4, but then I don't, but then I don't have a 3, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, yeah. So we could do 3, 4. Just kidding. Or we could do it that way. Wait, that's 20. That's 21. Never mind. I think that's probably the best we can do. Let's see. So if I go like this, and then like this, and then like this, and then like this, that's a bunch of 5s. But what was it sound? Did you hear that? Oh, someone's ringing my doorbell. Why? Who is this? Hold on, I'm watching the video. Is it pizza? That'd be nice. Oh, okay. They just rang it because they were dropping off a package. If it's first or last. Wait, if it's first or last, then it's 4. That's a 5. But then I don't have a 4 to put next to it. This just gives me more stress. I know that it'll give me a higher number if I put these in. However, I don't want additional stress. You know? I'd rather try and get, like, other things out of this, so I'm not going to do it. Should I play Pokemon Sleep? I play Pokemon Sleep. You have to cross a fallen log over a deep ravine to get there. Today you make it across, controlling your fear and walking steadily without shaking. There it is. Oh look, I got bobber fruits. You arrive at an orchard of bobber fruit. The sweets. Oh, dang it, I could have. No, whatever. Citrusy smell wafts from the red fruit. Red. As it bounces enticingly up and down at the end of the long branches. You've checked carefully for animals. You've seen a territorial bushbug here before, but looks like the coast is clear. You can pick and eat at your leisure. Okay. I feel like this looks different. Oh, interesting. You've been saved a few times from certain doom, or at least discomfort, and it can't have been coincidence. Something or someone has been taking an interest in you. You're being followed. You're beginning to get a feel for this place and its dangers, so the next time you hear a hiss click of a nest of hungry snap bladders, you walk straight toward it, keeping an eye out for anyone watching you from the trees. There, just as you think you're going to have to climb into the damn nest to get your savior to show up, you see a shadowy humanoid figure darting behind a tree. You make eye contact and you both freeze. His almond-shaped eyes widen in his not-quite-human face, and he slips away into the jungle. Track him carefully. Rather than rush after him, you use your tracking skills to carefully follow his path and sneak up onto him. Or sneak up on him, sorry. I'm not climbing him. You pounce like a manticore, and the two of you tumble to the ground. You pin his arms. I'm so cool. Dang. Shh, Sasha. You get a good look at his face for the first time. The long, delicate features, the odd tone of his skin, almost purple, and his glittering alien eyes. Before he can answer your questions, you jump off him and back away. What is he? No, I hate this pose. You never rival. He brushes the dirt from his clothes and stands up tall. Very tall. You have to take another step back to get a good look at him. You catch a glimpse of a pale purple wrist under his tattered black sleeves, delicate like bird bones. I'm a gardener, he purrs, and you're trespassing on my planet. Oh. Now that you can see all of him, you confirm he's definitely not human. Besides the purple tint to his skin, he's also just constructed differently. Human, but not. And taken as a whole, those little discrepancies add up to something that is decidedly alien. Your name is Sim, mysterious man who appears when you need him most. I know. I get to know his birthday? I have a heart meter? You're an alien. He laughs a light and infectious chuckle that sounds more animal than human. Interesting. It goes on for a bit too long. You think he might be poking fun at you. Actually, you're the alien here, if you think about it. You do think about it. He's right. He looks cocky. Makes me... He jumps up onto a large rock and crouches, eyeing you thoughtfully. Let's make a deal, he says. He speaks with an odd inflection, putting the wrong stress on things, but the words themselves come easily enough to him. I'm not supposed to talk to you, he says. It's against the rules. But since you've caught me, I can grant you one wish. He smiles mischievously. Is this a joke? I wish to know more about you. I wish for 1,000 kudos. I wish you'd stop laughing at me. I wish to know more about you. He gives you a sly look. In time, Solana. I hope we... How does he know my name? He pauses and his eyes unfocus for a moment. He stares straight ahead, unblinking. Then he slowly stretches like a cat and stands up. Oh no. Now there's a new person. A cat person. Well, this has been fun, but I'm afraid duty calls. He doffs an invisible hat towards you. Interesting. My name is Symbiosis, by the way. Or Sim, if you like. He jumps behind the rock and disappears. Literally, he disappeared. You search all around and can find no trace of where he might have gone, or how. Stars! You just met an alien! Now you have to pick between a cat, a dog, or an emo. You think you're so funny, Sasha. You're walking up a trail when you're caught by surprise. It's Sim, and he's running? You're knocked to the side as he pushes past you, running in the opposite direction with barely a glance. You shout and chase after him, but after a few seconds, it becomes clear you don't have a hope of finding Sim when he doesn't want to be found. You turn and continue along the path, and around the next bend, you spot a familiar face. Utopia. She's collecting rock samples with a pickaxe, with an old-timey prospector. Who the hell was that, she demands. Who? I didn't see anyone. That's just my friend. Oh, just an alien named Sim. You know what's funny is I was actually thinking of trying to do the quote thing sooner rather than later, and now, based off of purely just today, I'm both happy I didn't add it and sad I didn't add it. Who? I didn't see anyone. Utopia squints at you. The man who just ran past, the tall guy dressed in black? How did you not see him? She hikes her pickaxe off her shoulder. Whatever, just watch where you're running, okay? The gravel's loose around here, and maybe check in with Doc Instance. Get your eyes looked at. How dare you? You agree, happy to be out of this conversation without any trouble, and continue on along the path before Utopia asks any more questions. You walk for a couple minutes before you see Sim again. He seems to be in good humor despite the close call. Oh, he says, leaning against a tree. It is tiresome to be so secretive. He wipes his eyes, brimming with mirth. It is such a pleasure to be around you and Dis and to not have to hide myself. I knew it! I knew Dis had found you! He sobers quickly. I do appreciate your discretion, he says. It's not the right time for the gardeners to be formally introduced. To do so too early would cause a great degree of chaos. Yes, even the female surveyor, he continues. I do like her, but I have learned from my limited experience with your kind that adults of your species do not react well to surprises. It's good you're here, though, Sim continues, as I do need something from you. Data. Ooh, what? Sim holds up his hands. Please do not be alarmed, he says placatingly. I do not mean sensitive information such as personnel and defenses. I mean only the contents of your digital cultural archive. Like holovits? Sim smiles. Yes, exactly. Your holographic recordings of movies, musics, books, cultural artifacts only. I promise. Why? Well, Sim says, isn't it obvious? I wish to know more about your kind. I wish to learn how to... He struggles for the right phrasing. I wish to learn how to act in such a way that is not so discomfiting to humans. I'll do it. Easy. Sim's gentle smile grows warmer. Truly, he asks, clasping his hands. Oh, I thought it would take a great deal more convincing. You are surprising. It's such a pleasure. You tell Sim that you can likely find a mem drive in engineering and fill it with the data he wants. But I have a few questions, you have a few questions of your own. But you request payment of another kind. Oh my goodness. And bid him farewell. No. I have questions. Flirting is fine and all, but not at the risk of losing my opportunity to potentially ask questions. That's fair, Sim says. It must be frustrating to feel as though the truth is being withheld from you. Ignorance is not a yoke your kind bears easily. Please trust me when I say that my inability to answer your questions is born of circumstances beyond my control, and not a lack of desire on my own part, he continues. I have full faith that you will know everything soon enough. Flirting is great, but information is golden. Agreed. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I want to go this way. There's a question mark over here. You know, I have enough. I can do it. Ah, this is this thing. This is... I have to figure out what's wrong. And then... Must be too full of liquid, so I have to milk the float cow. Which gives me +2 to animals, which means nothing. Because... +10 stress, -5. That's wild. As you come to a bend in the path, movement catches the corner of your eye. Oh, is this the tree person thing? Oh, it's Sim. Never mind, my bad. Sim peeks over the edge of the mushroom cap, grinning playfully like a Cheshire cat. You know what's funny is that's actually what I was thinking, because instead of like a cat like the stereotypical, well, for two reasons. One, the stereotypical behavior of a cat is not really how he's behaving. He's behaving more like a Cheshire. And I was thinking that, and I was like, ha 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 ha. And then also the fact that there's like the dark of purple and black kind of being the color scheme. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, he warns in a mocking tone. The mocking tone makes me want to not listen. Stupid Sim, he thinks he knows everything about this planet. You don't need his advice or his mockery. You round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps across against your face. Then another whack across your back. And as you spin to face your attacker, whack, whack! 2 slaps to your shins send you reeling. Whatever's attacking you, you can't see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker. But the plants all around you are flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobby bumps at their bases. As you watch, the reeds slowly start to bend back upright. You poke one experimentally and it slaps back down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slapgrass. Part of me wanted to do that though, because I wanted to see what was gonna happen. But also, I felt challenged. Some farmland has spilled outside the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. Nothing's growing here anymore. There isn't enough for animals to graze on. Let's try and plant something. What are you doing rooting around over here? Utopia comes striding out of the forest, a big grin on her face. Are you farming? You're in the wrong place. These fields haven't been worked in years. Everybody's moved inside the walls, sweets. She kicks a clod of gray-pink dirt. Soil's just not good enough out here for growing earth crops. Besides, the animals get to it faster, and we can chase them away. Try reporting geoponics if you'd like to help out. Don't tell me what I know, Travis. Oh. Hey, this area's kind of changed since the last time we were here. I think this is... No. This is not the way to go. Wait. At one point I did know how to get around here, and now I don't. The rain has been drizzling all day, but now it has really started driving down. Fat, warm raindrops splatter on your shoulders and leave tiny dents in the ground where they land. Oh. The soil is turning quickly to mud, with tiny streams running across your path. Find shelter and wait it out. Find something to use as an umbrella. Nothing wrong with a little rain. I want to do this. Oh, never mind. I decided to break the foliage. My bad. You break off a large leaf on a long stem and hold it over your head. It makes a pleasant kind of thrum as the drops splatter on it. -5. What am I at? 75? Alright. Geoponics engineers have set up a work site here using the RoboPlow to tear up the ground and prep it for farming. A toughness challenge? Sure. You stroll up to the farmers with a wave and take a closer look at what they're doing. They ask if you want to help. Only for the bonus. Oh. Oh, but this is the time to use this. Six. Oh, wait. Aww. Fiddle faddle. All the 5s are meh. Why is that a -2? Oh, because that can be anything. I didn't even get 1 star. Oh my gosh. You feel invigorated and you learn a little more about farming. What time is it? Where are we? Oh gosh, okay. What day is it today? It's Wednesday? Okay, I do have a little bit of time. You stop for lunch eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouses. A watermelon. Ugh, I love watermelon. Nice and sweet, like a more solid potato pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Suddenly, Sim materializes out of the trees. Hello, Solana. Is that a new... Oh, what is that you're doing? He bends down and picks up a small black pip. This is a seed, correct? Solana, this is an earth plant. It doesn't belong here. He pops the seed in his mouth and crunches it between his teeth. Hello? Not to play park ranger, but it is my job. After all. Apologize or spit seeds at him. That's kind of gross, and I don't want him to eat it because it would freak me out. You promise you'll pay more attention next time. Ugh, perception. Fiend. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blobgrass. Turn back. Joke's on you, I don't need this. Oh. You approach the... No, I want to keep exploring. Don't stop. Aw, no, I don't want to break. How do I... I'm just going to keep walking around. Wait, did I walk everywhere that I can walk? Have a good meeting, Fanta. Okay, so this is everywhere now. Huh. Let's see. Oh. It's only fair that you observe Sim in the same manner that he often observes you, intently, and while being hidden behind a tree. You pretend to leave, then double back, and watch him from a short distance away. You hope you'll see what he does when you aren't around. Sim looks like a human, if an alien had to draw a human entirely from written description. Too tall, too long, his eyes too black. What? His whole posture too weirdly attentive. His hair is the most interesting part. So perfectly kept for someone who seems to live in the wilderness, and sometimes you swear it moves in ways hair shouldn't. Like the first time you saw a time-lapse video of a flower turning towards the sun. You watch in silence for nearly 10 minutes, but Sim does absolutely nothing. He tilts his head like he's listening to the wind, then he leans over to stare at a random patch of grass for far too long. Eventually he turns to stare straight at the spot you're hiding. He purrs. Do you like what you see, Sugarbug? I'm gonna punch him in his stupid face. Wait, the option here is to freak out and say, I'm just looking, or to try and do a reverse and make, instead of me being like, blush, I turn it around and I make him blush. Ha! Sim smiles coyly. Good, he replies. It didn't work. Now I'm just more like, He tosses his long hair over his shoulder and extends his hands bearing himself for your inspection. It's not a crime to be curious, he says. Why, I find myself very curious about you. Is I'm just looking freaking out, or is that a specific read of it? Oh, that might have just been my specific read. I got caught, so I was feeling panicked, alright? You look your fill now that he's offered. You find yourself constantly drawn back to his deep silver eyes. Did we not just say his eyes were dark and black? And the hypnotic motion of his hair, and within moments you find yourself more relaxed. Oh, I'm so mean to the people who were on a break. I'm so sorry. Sim's faint smile fills your vision, blanking out the rest of your senses. Do not be alarmed, he says. His voice sounds like it's coming from the bottom of a well. I have the ability to induce a mild sedative effect in organic creatures. I find it useful in reducing their cortisol levels so that I may tend to them more easily. If you find it soothing, I would be happy to use it on you at your request. You have simply to ask. Interesting. Could you calm me down? I can do it. Oh, wait. My perception is so good that I can just do all of these looks. Wait. Oh, nuts. I want to... Okay, hold on. Let's see. What are things that you like? Would you like this strange device? He does! Sim examines the device for a moment and then hands it back to you. I think you'd better hold on to this, Solana, he says. You may need it later. Wait, stop. I'm trying to learn more about you. Take an even closer look. +6 if the card over... Ooh. This time you'll catch Sim doing something weird and alien. You send a survey drone to follow him and watch through your holopalm as he heads into the forest. He comes to a still pond and crouches by it, staring intently into the water. Then, with a flick of his wrist, he snatches an eel from the depths and bites its head clean off. Yo! Then he looks up at the drone and gives you a jaunty wave, as if he knew it was there all along. Wait, does Sim usually eat raw living animals? Or was he just doing it because he knew you were trying to catch him doing something weird? This cheeky punk. I want to know... Okay, sorry. I want to know if this will reduce my stress. Of course, Sim murmurs, stepping into your space. His cool hands alight on your cheeks, tilting your head to look in his eyes. Within moments, you feel the burdens of your day lift off your shoulders like a balloon floating away into the sky. Only 5. Alas, your consciousness reasserts itself sometime later, and you find yourself held in Sim's long arms. You blink away the brain fog and pull yourself together, thanking him for the experience. Sim smiles. It was my pleasure, Solana. Stay safe out there. I was kind of hoping I could cheat and it would just, like, fully reduce my stress, but here we are. Alright. What a fun month. I got more bravery, which is exciting, and ooh, more perception. Dang it, that is not what I wanted the bonus +1 from. What are we at? 89. Reduce every event. Oh, it tells me right here. Causes instead of... Oh, I see. Uh-oh, we're into the glow season. Can you believe we only spent a year? New save. Game save. I don't know what to call it. It's gonna save a game when I leave, but I live... Oh, sweet. Just kidding. That does nothing. Anyway, alright, let's, whoop. And then... Okay, so tomorrow... Hold on.